All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome to my stream where we are going to do more Kerbal Space Program, which would help if I actually had the game running, so we can actually do some Kerbal Space Program. And I gotta make some noise here. My microphone seems to have... All right, I think that's okay. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, speaking of microphone, let me check my audio levels. Online Spirit, how are you? Let me do a... I need to refresh, it looks like. Let's see what this sounds like. Obviously somebody hears me, but I need to refresh. Okay, alright. I sound nasal. That's good, because I still have a cold. Alright, let's see. I don't need that. Got the game running, so let's get the game on. There we go. I don't need that, because that should have its own music here in a sec. Evidently oh, save that, okay. Oh, you know what? I need to do something in Scatterer. How do I bring up Scatterer? I forgot. Let me check. I want to turn off the eclipses because they're scary. They're cool, but they're scary. Kerbal Space Program. Scatterer. Menu. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, so the user interface you can toggle with Alt 11 or Alt F12 Alt F10. Hey, there it is. Cool. Well, I don't need that. Alright, so no. God rays. Kinda cool. So I do have the eclipses turned off. Wow, why is it so dark? No. I kind of like the God rays. Terrain shadows. Hey Jeb, how you doing? Well, I'm going to have to ask in the forums. Because the only problem I have with Scatterer, it makes the dark side really, really dark. What is dark? The dark sides. It's spooky scary. I mean, there's many times I've gone to the Mun. No, it's when you're on the dark side of a planet. It's so dark. I mean, yes, I know that's probably very realistic, but... You know, when you're coming into a planet, into orbit, and you can't see the planet because it's dark. It's scary. Alright, so... What do we got going on today? I need to... First of all, first things first. Let's go... I was doing something yesterday off stream. Evidently, I have a supply problem. And I don't know if I fixed it. And I was trying to actually... I created a bigger problem. But the Kerbals here, okay, not here, but the Kerbals here were about to run out of food. And I thought, well, let me kill two birds with one stone. Let me fly a replacement hab drill thingy, which barely made it, by the way. Distant objects enhancements or planet shine, one of them dims the back. Really? Well, all right, I'll take a look at that. I think it's this. But yeah, it's really, where's Planet Shine? There it is. Alright, we'll try to fix it. So what I want to do here is... I don't know. I guess the easiest thing is, let's just, pull this. Steering this is like steering a limo. We're going to pull this over here. We're going to transfer the Kerbals. And, again, this is like version 1 of what I wanted to do with colonizing Duna. It works, but it's It's too many drops. It's 5 drops. Minimum. So what I've been doing is each time a drill site complains about supplies, I fly out the replacement, which so far seems to be working pretty good. Put on the brakes here. So it is costly, but again, this is 1 drop, that's another drop, and another drop. So it's 5 drops because you have to get the drills out. Then you need the logistics, then you need power, and then you need habitation, and then supplies. That was just how I did it the first time. So the question is, if I go over here, no. Oh, Apollo 17, cool. If I come over here and check this rover, and we are at the uranite, there's 11.6% here. All right. So if we come over here and check here, it's alphabetical, Andy. 7.77. That's not right. Is it really that big of a difference over there? Fine. Let's maybe I need to take another reading with that thing. But what we're going to do is, I'm pretty sure the supplies that are here will go back into the pool. But what we're going to do here is get these rovers nose to nose here. So yeah, it's parallel parking on the Mun. Not that easy, especially when I got a big limo like this. How are we doing on power? Electrical charge is fine, alright. But what I have here, what I've landed for those that have been around, this is the concept to replace all of this. This is 1 drop that allow 1 Kerbal to set up shop and supposedly have habitation indefinitely and supplies for about a year. So we're just going to pull alongside here. Put on the brakes. Trying to put on the brakes. Close enough. Alright, let's go ahead and set up shop here. So what we need to do is deploy the legs, oops, thingies, the struts, whatever they're called. Alright, and then we'll put the gear down, and I should be able to do attached. Excellent. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. Excuse me. Once again, all this stuff is going away. I don't need any of this. I mean, it's all replaced by this, so lower part count, yay. So, is what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to come back and get the engineer and take him back to Kerbal. And then we're going to go check what I added to the main facility. So first of all, let's get the pilot out. Okay. So with the pilot out is what we can do. Whoa, not that. We can go over here. We're going to go to this and deploy it. That cost 8,000 material kits, by the way. Then, hang on. I'll read you. Jeb, hang on, hang on one sec, Jeb. By the way, guys, Jeb is a fellow Kerbal streamer. What do you do? Oh, and I got a ladder. I need to get rid of the ladder. Oh. Okay, not good. Not good. We're having a moment here. We're having a Kerbal moment. There we go. So I do have some refinements I need to do to what I have here. All right, get you aboard. What did Jeb say? Depending on the scan set settings, one needs a ground. Oh, I need to do a ground scan, huh? All right. I thought that once ScanSat did a scan. All right, that's an easy thing. I can put one of these things on it. MCAS used to have their own version of this. I don't know where it went though. How do I tie a nose? A noose? I don't know. Never did one before. Not a great question to ask in my channel. I would appreciate you refrain from that unless you're kind of in some sort of knot tying class. Now I would start with a bowline and a bite. All right, let's open that up. Let's deploy the drills. And what we're going to do is go over and get the engineer. Again, who does not need to be here. Not now. There we go. And we'll put you. So we need to do some launches to get these extra Kerbals back to Kerbin. Or over to the MFB. Alright. So now, this is going to seem like a complete waste, but again, I don't need any of this stuff here, so we're just going to rename this debris. Then we're going to go over here. Oh, that's debris. And we're going to rename this, not the replacement. Alright. So now, is what we do here is we turn the reactor on. You can change that. Oh, really? I did not know that. Let me wait for that to ramp up. So if I go to ScanSat, settings, show, resource. Well, I don't have the require. I don't think I've changed anything. Top resource settings, another submenu. All right. So here's the reason why I bring it up. If I go over here, not there. If I go here, this says that there's 11.62. 11.62. And then if we go back over to here. Oh, all right. It got updated, I guess. I don't know. It said 7.7, which was weird. I think we're good then. Maybe I just had to rerun this analysis to update this, which means I have to take one of those with me, which is not a big deal, really. All right, cool. All right, we got the reactor on. We're going to turn on a coolant. Yeah, it does. It's kind of weird how I was over there and it said 7.7, but oh well. So we have a coolant, a radiator on. So now we can turn on, start the hab, and we can start the drills. Now, let me turn on all the lights. Wait, can't tell if things are... Oh, you know what? I need to extend... I don't have to, but I would like to. We're going to have to come back. Because I'm pretty sure if I extend it, it's going to bump into that. All right, and then we have our supplies here. Now, did that take the 8,000? It did. Okay, it took the material kits this time. All right, cool. Is there anything else I got to turn on? I don't think so. Those are ramping up. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're doing F5. I hit F6 for some reason. And I want to go over to the main fabrication base. Before I leave here, what does it say? So 77 days. Alright, that's good for right now. It used to say a year, but that we have an extra Kerbal here. So let's go here. For some reason, I am not generating adequate supplies for my planet. Now by... Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Now by replacing these drills and removing a Kerbal, I think it's going to hopefully balance out my whole supply issue. I don't know how dramatic a effect it's going to be, but I can't even begin to think about Duna before I figure out why I'm not making enough supplies. Alright, yes, I'm cracking open a soda pop. Alright, so if I come over here, and we have supplies of 50,851. So let me write that down. Over here somewhere. Notepad. MFB supplies. We have 50,851. 50,851. Alright, so we'll come back to that number later. The one thing that I did is I brought out another agricultural module. Now, according to this one, we have a load of 64%. This one, okay, it's up to 64%. So, my question is, can I see supplies? So, this is what I'm kind of at a loss. I don't know where to check to see if my supplies are going up or not, because there's too many locations I have supplies here. And you'd think, oh Andy, that's easy, you could just, you know, close it. I can't for some reason. If I try to shut this one down, see, it won't let me shut it down. So it's kind of weird. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Come over to here. Does it register the same amount of supplies? I don't think it will. Supplies is 0. So I have none in the planetary warehouse. It's all local. Time warp a little bit, maybe? I could. Let me check my other resources and make sure I have... I'm low on material kits. That is strange. That is very strange. So it looks like we're generating water. We're generating fertilizer. How is my reactor doing here? My reactor's at 57%. So let's see. This is on. Making supplies. So I have 2 of these on making supplies, taking water and fertilizer and making supplies. So of course water, what does this do? Forgot. This does machinery. This one does my fertilizer, which I don't have on. Fertilizer converts gypsum. How much gypsum do I have? I think gypsum is kind of low. No, I have 232 gypsum. Alright, so let's go ahead and that converts to water. That was my water. Water is fine, so I don't need to do that. Bulletproof Dracula. Cool name, by the way. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. And Bilbo Jones. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. So what I'm low on is material kits and supplies. So let's see, let me crank up my material kits here. That's specialized parts. That is machinery. Oop. That's my material kits, which is on. Alright, so I should be making material kits. Alright. Which is, by the way, has got a load of 12,264. I have no idea why. So I'm not using material kits. But again, Let me do a time warp as Jeb suggested. Alright, they're going up. Now let's check on supplies. Somewhere I have a supplies that I can look at. Oh wait, this. Alright, no, that would probably, well, okay, let's see. That went down. So supplies are being used. Alright. What's on the timetable here? So in 75 days we don't have anything. So what I need to do is we need to take our transfer pod and start removing Kerbals from places they don't need to be. One is at the Uranite site, and the other one would be we had to replace, or we did a replacement also. So we did need to do some Mun base management here. What was the other site that we just replaced? I don't know what that's got to be debris. So we did the hydrates. Hydrates has got 2 Kerbals we need to bring up. I do have the transfer pod, but it's only a single Kerbal. So I think what we're going to do, let me make sure I have the right site here. So by doing these replacements, I'm removing Kerbal from the, alright, so this was actually a 2 rover site, which is now just a 1 rover site because I converted one of these drills for hydrates and the other one for substrates. So I have 2 engineers here that don't need to be here. I think the greenhouses internationally work slow. On my space station I have 8 to 10 Kerbals each with 50% recyclers. So the Kerbals use 50%. You know, that's one thing I don't have. I don't have any recyclers. Huh. Alright. Something to consider. Thanks, Jeb. Jeb's smart. Alright, so anyways, let's go up. So what are we at? We're at the hydrates. Let's go up to the... Not that button. Let's go up to the transfer station. Let's go ahead and transfer fuel into our transfer pod and see if we can get there and get back. Now let's turn this off. So this is our station. This is our transfer station at the Mun. The concept is that when Kerbals are going to do a rotation, that they would go from KSC to a transfer hub around orbit. Then, so that would be a launch. You know, so you don't need to go all the way to the moon and land and pick up a Kerbal and come all the way back. So you do 1 rocket launch, rendezvous with the station. Then you have a shuttle that goes from one station to the other station. And then you have shuttles that can go back down to Kerbin and go to the moon and back and so forth. So this is my work in progress. I call it a transfer pod. And we need to put fuel back in this. So let's go ahead and grab all the fuel tanks. Should be 4 of these. Should have a main tank right here. Right. And then we have this fuel tank here. Because what we're going to do is unlock. We're going to put this up to 8. Turn the pump on. And see that? I don't have to do the whole in and out thing. And this is a mod that's in my mod list too. Alright, so it looks like all the tanks are full, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th one. Alright, so then we can turn this pump off. And we can lock those. And then now... these should all be full. Yay. Alright. And this has got no supplies, but it does have it does have habitation. So each time a Kerbal comes up, we have to do, and I think we have some supplies. Yeah, we have 327. So 1 or 2 Kerbals, 327 is going to land. Should survive. All right, so let's do an F5 here. And let's go ahead and undock. Now you can see this little pod has got 2,215 delta V. So, got RCS. Ooh, did I refill the monopropellant? It should be fine. All right. It's wrong way. All right. So our target is we want to go. Where do we want to go? Let's go to Uranite site. So bring this up. You are a, and we're going to target. And let's make sure we have it actually targeted. Okay, that's the MFB. Okay, that's where we're going. Cool. So is what we can do. Point retrograde, I suppose. And let's make sure we don't run into the station. Activate the engine. We'll get our AP down to about 40. And again, where we're going to land, we are landing right over there. That's going to cost 100 of our delta V. So hopefully doing a hop down, pick up our Kerbal. That's going to lighten the supply demand on the base at that site and on the whole infrastructure by some. Do I not have an antenna on this thing? Oh, I forgot an antenna. Alright, well. 22%'s not bad at all. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an inclination, a phase, whatever you want to call it. Get lined up. We're going to overshoot it some. Put on the brakes a little bit more. Alright, then we're going to, I hope we don't lose communication, that would really suck. Whoa, too much. Okay, that's going to cost 210. So, this was just an attempt to see if this would whole work, and it works, so I need to make probably a 2-seater. I don't know. I don't really anticipate a whole lot of crew rotation. If I can get the whole supply thing locked down. So this is the second time I've used this craft. The first time, you're creating supplies with 2.5 millimeter or 3.75, Jeb. Pretty sure. Yeah. I did go to the forums and I asked how I can increase the productivity. They said that I could put like botanists or a scientist, so I'm probably going to put a scientist. Maybe. I just don't have any here. Jeb's going to figure out what my problem is. He always does that. I don't know why. Alright. So all I'm doing is a series of maneuver nodes here to kind of line us up a little bit. We don't have to get exactly there. We're going to just get close enough, have the Kerbal do an EVA, and then we're going to have him rendezvous, and he'll hang up at the station for a little bit. Do you know which mode? I'm doing S. Cultivate S. Substrate. Okay, then we can get a little lower here. Do one more maneuver node here, I think. You want to learn from my mistake? That's fine. I know that's not what you... That should be Apollo 17 landing there. Cool. Alright, let's get ready to engage our SAS. Point retrograde. Let's try to kill our horizontal speed here. Alright. So by killing my horizontal speed, it'll allow me to drop down on my target a little bit closer. Alright. Alright, we are within rendering range. I can also try to get a little bit closer going this way. Alright. So once again, we're just here to pick up a Kerbal. We're going to take him up to the transfer station. So we're just landing our little transfer vehicle here. Boink. Alright. So do an F5 here. Excuse me. This is our Apollo 17 landing. Now this stuff, I don't know why it's not cleaning up. So what we're going to do here is we're going to grab our engineer. And they have a ride waiting for them over there. Where's that debris at? Let's go over. Oops, sorry, my bad. Let's actually do what I should do. Let me do a shout out to Jeb here. Alright guys, Jeb is another KSP streamer. He does an English-German. I think he needs to get a bot to let him know when he gets hosts. But give him a follow. He's a streamer like me. This Kerbal. He figures stuff out. So what we're going to do here, we're going to go over here and we're just going to dismantle this stuff. I don't know why it's not cleaning up. But we'll put our Kerbal to work here. And then we're going to put him in the pod. Send him up to the station. Cool. Alright. How you doing, Bilbo Jones? So, and before we launch this, I have to double check, because last time I made a big mistake. I launched the wrong direction. I'm pretty sure we want to launch in a 270. I need to double check the orbit of my station. Because last time I launched in a 90, and I think that's fine. You can get into an orbit with 90. But I had to spend a lot of fuel and change the direction of my thing. Hang on one sec, guys. What'd you say, Jeb? According to the wiki, 3.75 in cultivator mode outputs 2.66 supplies per hour, and a Kerbal consumes 1.8. So based upon that, if I have 2 of those... Alright, so maybe I'm not doing enough. Hang on one sec. Yep, I'm checking my phone. I know how to use my phone. Alright, hang on one sec, guys. Be right back, alright? Give me a sec. Let me do something here real quick. Alright, I've returned. Hang on one sec. Oh, I have to situate my chair. Alright. I think my chair's situated. Alright. Let me get the game on. In agroponics mode, the same module creates 14, but needs fertilizer. So, Jeb, are you saying that my agricultural, I'm doing it wrong? I should not be doing substrate. I should be doing it from something else. We'll double check. Hey, Odie, I want pimped efficiency. What? All right, let's put this guy aboard. And let's go over here. And now with one Kerbal here, let's see what our situation is. Life support. Look at that. 154 days. Indefinite habitation. That's what I'm looking for. And I think it should be higher, but I think what's going to happen here is, first of all, let's go ahead and deploy that. I think because we have our supply thing and it's got the planetary warehouse. No, I don't say that because I am new. Oh, okay. No, that's good. Oh, man, my ears won't equalize. I feel like I'm in a tunnel. Anyways, all right. So this guy right here has got 1,096 delta V. That should be more than enough to get off the Mun and get to the station. But here's the question. We have a slightly inclined, and the station is going that way. So we need to launch in a 270. All right, that's what I'm pretty sure. So we'll do an F5. And SAS is on. Excuse me. I'll even turn on RCS. We want to make sure we go in a 270, 225, 270, and tip towards 270. All right. So, hopefully I'm doing this right. I think you can pimp the rate with a scientist and lower the consumption. I'm going to try that. I think I might bring a scientist out. So are we doing this right? We are. Sweet. Alright, so let's take this up to 50 kilometers. God, I hope I have the fuel. Actually, a safe altitude would be even like here. Oh, getting squirrely. All right, let's go ahead and that's going to cost $339 to get circularized. Yeah, see, I don't think I have any recyclers. Oh, no, wait. I take that back. I think if the main is what I need to do is maybe to stretch out the supply situation at the drill sites is add a recycler. I'm gonna have to go take care of business. I have a stuffy nose still. Take a drink. Jeb, anytime, Jeb. Alright, so we have 300 delta V. That's actually enough fuel to get this all the way back to urban. Do I have... Okay, I have power generation. Why did that freak out like that? Alright, so our destination is to get this Kerbal out here to the transfer station. So we're going to do a little rendezvous here. So we need to see if we can't. Kerbostat and the Pioneer modules should have a recycler on board. No way, really? Oh wait, Pioneer. So I don't have a Pioneer, and I'm not using a Kerbostat. So what I'm thinking about though, Jeb, is take a swig. I took a swig. That for Duna, I'm not going to have an infrastructure. I have a kind of an infrastructure now, but when I land this massive rover rover drill thing that I have a hab unit. Alright, hang on, let me finish this first. So let's get this rendezvous out of the way. Let's drop... Excuse me, that was rude. Let's drop a maneuver node here. And let's get in the same phase as our target. So right now we're doing an inclination change. And we want to get this to close to 0 as possible. Closer. Alright, 0, cool. Then what we want to do is, do we have a fairly circular? We have 29. Yeah, that's close. So now we want to push our altitude out to match our targets. Our target, not our targets. Your Kerbals need a map to navigate through the amounts of orbits. No. Not really? Alright. Alright, so our altitude of our target is 200. What is ours? Is that us? Oh, we're too high. Wait, where's our target at? Our target's 200, and we currently are 207. So let's bring that down. I said down. Alright. And let's see if we can move. Well, we're going to have to wait in orbit, at least. Oh, maybe not. If we can't move this. No? Alright, guess not. So let's wait in orbit. We can't wait too many. Alright, we got something happening right here. 7.1 kilometers. Looks like we need to do inclination. 5.1. A little bit more inclination, maybe. Okay. 3.3. Alright, so we have to wait one orbit. So what do we have for our supply situation? We have, on the transfer pod, we can wait 30 days up here. But we have 18 days of habitation. Or 8 days. 18 days of habitation. Alright. Really? Weird. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Do an F5. Execute this burn. It's going to cost 97 of the 355 we have on our little transfer pod here. Excuse me. That's rude. Hang on one sec here, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Let's get the game on. Alright, so we did our burn for our rendezvous. And kind of a weird... Oh, wow. We had to... Oh, that's going to be dangerous. Alright, so anyways. Let's do an F5. Hey, Natgar. How's it going with you? It's going great. So what we're going to do here is we're going to warp. Maybe. The game lets me. That was weird. Alright. Go ahead and warp over here. Again, we're doing fine. We're doing a couple, we're doing some administrative mismanagement here. Good to hear. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so that's our target. Let's go and slow this down. Let's take a look at our situation here. So we have a 1.4 kilometer gap We need to try to close that a little bit. But we're quite a way. We have a lot of speed going here too. So let's get a little closer. We have 258 on the gas tank. What's that? Luna 10. Weird. All right, let's see if we can't slow down. And we're increasing our gap, so let's actually move towards the target a little bit. I want to get our separation down. Ah, man, head colds. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do an F5 here. Let's get this down to 10 kilometers. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this around. Our intercept's coming up real quick. Well, it's like seconds away. Let's go ahead and we're going to slow down and try to decrease our gap here a little bit. Alright, cool. So what we'll do here is we'll do an F5. And let's go ahead and accelerate time. Let's get inside rendering range here. And we'll slow down. Trying to keep on target here. 140 delta V shouldn't be a problem. It's funny how we had 2,000 for this whole thing and we're coming up on fumes. Alright. So we're 900 meters away. Yay. I think at this point what we can do is turn towards our target. And we can use RCS to do some finer points of this. Let's see. How are we doing here? So here's our station. Where are we at? Is that us? No, that's not us. We are somewhere. I don't see us. Scary. Alright, let's switch back. Alright, so we have 2 minutes. Let's go ahead and accelerate time here a little bit. Whoa. Alright. Use RCS to slow us down. This is the tail end, so we actually need to flip this over. And need to dock. We have multiple docking ports. It just happens this is where the engine is, so that doesn't help. So we're going to come alongside here. We're just going to dock with the same spot we were before. And we'll just dock right there. How's that?
That was totally wicked!
Something totally wicked just happened. I'm going to slow this down. Million Lights with the host. Thank you. Guten Tag, Mr. Million Lights. Yes, I have a little sniffle going on here. I've had the flu. Got over that. Let's go ahead and flip this around so I get my orientation right. Whoa, that's wrong. I don't want to smash into anything here. There we go. Now let's caps lock, do a little refinement here. Million Lights is another rocket jockey. He's a fellow streamer that does KSP. So, guys, give him a follow. I'll give him a shout out here in a sec. Go over here and do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative. And know you have made the correct choice.
That's the right choice to make right there. Looks like we're right on track here. A little bit off, but I think the magnets are going to help. Oh, alright, yay. Not the cleanest docking, but we got here. Let's go and say control from here. Cool. Alright, so. How you doing, Million Lights? Yes, I have the sniffles. So now, we should... Look at that, we can hang up here for 30 days. So we need to actually bring some supplies probably to the station. Alright, so that was one Kerbal drop-off. And I think is what we're going to do here is we'll go ahead and transfer him there. And we have 2 more Kerbals to pick up, so we're going to see if we can refuel this and go pick up another one. Then what we can do is we'll bring another ship from Kerbin to pick these guys up. Refuel this and maybe drop off some supplies. That way we'll have, you know, some obtainable resources. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an F5. GameCon. Cool. That's where all the smart people go. So, again, I think is what we're going to do here is we're just going to pin this one. Let's go over here. Turn the pump on. Oh, forgot to unlock. There we go. I'll just use this one fuel tank for a guide. Hopefully we've got enough fuel to refuel this. Hey, Focus, how you doing? Fogs, not Focus. God, Fogs. How you doing? Alright, so does it fill them all, or is it just the one that's active? That would be interesting to find out. Alright, so that one's full. That one did not... Oh, that's supplies. Okay, so I think we refueled our little transfer pod here. We did. Excellent. That was so easy, so quick. Very cool. So let's go ahead and turn the pump off. Lock those tanks. So that was the Uranite site. What is the other one? Is it the hydrates I have to go to? Can't remember. Wait, I don't want to do it that way. Tracking station. Oh man, I hate having this head cold. It's getting better though. Alright, so let's see here. We just came from that. It's the hydrates that has... Let's double check. So the urinate is where we went. That should be the Apollo 7, close to Apollo 17. Let me go ahead and grab a lozenge here. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to pick up some Kerbals that aren't needed on the surface. So right, so this one... This Kerbal, this pilot, who is needed for logistics, is at our newly refurbished, and she has 154 days. Habitation, not a problem. So it's the hydrates where I have 2 extra engineers, so we need to go and land on the hydrates. Close that down. Let's find the hydrates. And we'll target that. Oh wait, that probably won't stay as a target. Let's go back to the transfer. Oh, excuse me. Most of my drill sites are kind of on the equator, so it's not too expensive fuel-wise. So if I leave here, you're going to have 15 days. Because I don't have any supplies here. So all I have to do is bring like a little tiny unmanned probe that has fuel and supplies, and we can just dock it and leave it here. Probably should do that instead of leaving this guy with, you know, a sack lunch. Because as it stands right now, he's got 29 days, but the moment I undock this, he'll be down to 15 days. Alright, so design 1 rocket to do 2 things. We can do that. Let's go do that. So let's do an F5 here. Let's take a look at all of our life support situations here, though. 29 days, 83 days, 86 days, 154. Alright. I think we're okay, so we can go and take care of this. And our timetable is 74 days, but we are going to attempt STS 1 today before we're going to get all this. We're going to get this Kerbal mess all cleaned up, so I don't have to worry about it later. So let's go do an F5. And let's go back to the Space Center. So we're going to have... We have 1 Kerbal now, and we have 2 more to pick up. So we're going to have 3 Kerbals we need to return back to Kerbin. Oh, I wonder. I could do a Hail Mary, because I want to take a scientist to the MFB and see if having a scientist increases the output of the supplies. So how would I do that? If I take a rocket to the transfer station, we could drop off the scientist, have fuel, we could use the pod to make 2 runs to pick up the other 2, bring those up to the station, bring those 3 back, then go back to the transfer station and take the scientist down. Oh, we can do that. It's a lot of docking and stuff like that, so let's do that. Oh, I'm really sorry about that, guys. It's rude, disgusting, but I'm sick. Here. There. Andy is sick. So we're going to have 3 Kerbals to bring back. Itchy nose. So we're going to do that. And we got a dock. So check this out. Check this out. Here's a little cheaty that I've learned from from smarter people than me. So there's our chute to land. That's enough chute to land this, because we're just going to return this with 3 Kerbals. And of course, so we want to make sure we put a heat shield. I don't know why I do that every single time. And we don't need that much ablator. So that's going to make it lighter. We do have to dock. So I am going to keep the monopropellant in there. And again, we don't want to take any Kerbals. So if I want to do this unmanned, what's the easiest way to do this? This is going to come back, but we're going to have something that we're going to leave. Maybe we just put it on top. Or, I'm thinking, so if I have a heat shield, hang on, I'm trying to think through this. So if we do this, and we want to take supplies, fuel, and monopropellant for the station, and this is going to come back. So, oh man, that's rude. So sorry. Let's do this then. All right, I have an idea. Let's see how bulky this is going to be. All right, so wait a minute. But then this has to come back. So if I take that and dock it, this has got to come back. So that's not going to work. This is going to have 3 Kerbals in it. And doing a re-entry. So let's... Alright. I got too many things going on in my head here. I don't know what I want to do. So I thought this would be easy. That's the chute we need to land with our 3 Kerbals. We won't have this. It'll be just this. But so the return vehicle will be this. So this is what I kind of learned from smarter streamers than I for Kerbal, is you can actually, since docking ports surface mount, take your chute, flip it upside down, and then make sure you get your docking port good and centered. Put them on, change your symmetry to 3, and then get all these things to line up like that. Then reduce it to 1, and then boom. Now you have docking port on top. It's lined up. And then to make it aerodynamic, we can do that. And then we can use the docking port to undock it and get rid of it. In fact, I think hopefully this doesn't bust anything. Yeah, it's a very cool trick. EJ EJSA? I think he's the one. No. Das Valdez. I learned that from Das. I learned the 5-way thing that I'm going to do. I learned that from EJ. All right, so this needs to return, but it also needs to... Does it need to dock? It needs to dock. I'm confusing myself what I need to do here. So I need to leave something there that this needs to take. So for it to stay there, it has to dock. But we also have to put Kerbals in this, so this has to dock too. I'm so confused. We do not have large docking ports. So this is what we do. We put a small fuel tank. And this is going to come back to Kerbin. We're going to get rid of this. And we can go with a 909. So if we say we're around the surface of the Mun. So this right here, as it's docked, what is the downside to use a two-sided chute? Oh, you mean radials on the side? Well, there's no downside. It just, if you think about it, this is what's going to land, right? So I don't need any extra chutes, unless I come in really, really steep, but I don't think I will. So this pod with the one chute is enough chute to land this. But I also want to dock. So to kind of keep it a little bit cleaner, you can do the whole burying the chute, put that on top, and then that gives us our aerodynamics. So I could put some radial mounted chutes and bury them inside too. I could do that too, but this should be more than enough. But you know what? Maybe I will come in too fast. And I could do a couple of these. Like so. So, better safe than sorry. So again, this is what's returning. This is how it's going to return. Now the care package that we're going to take up has to dock also. So the care package is going to be this. So what we can do is, and it has to dock. Alright, so this is what I need to do. Let's save this. We're going to come back to this. First of all, let's do a... I'm not going to do a decoupler. I'm going to do a stack separator, just so it... That looks hideous. See if I can't clean that up a little bit. So that won't work because, hang on. What am I looking for? All right. So as what we're going to do here, just real quick, we're going to save this as a subassembly. This is our, I don't know what we're going to call this. Mun return. Pod. ×3. Alright. And, let's save that. Then let's start with the service. This is our care package. Payload, this. And this has to go, this needs to dock with the station. So what we're going to do is so we want to take some, we want to replenish the fuel that's up there and have some supplies. And this will be kind of a disposable thing. So let's do this. Let's go to the fuel tanks. Where's the monopropellant? That one's too big, so we can boot. So new monopropellant. Also, we can use it for this. This is just to take up space, so that gives us some additional fuel. Let's go and lock that. It's not much, don't get me wrong. Now, for the supplies, we can do... Oh, wait a minute. Let's go down to supplies, and we can grab... That's too big. That's too big. I thought there was a smaller one. There it is. Oh, wait, that's mulch, though. That's mulch and supplies. Oh, alright, that's good. There's some supplies. And then to give the station some additional supplies. Recyclers for the station to elongate. Okay, alright. Alright, good idea, Jeb. Jeb's smart. I don't know why Why are you guys watching me? Go watch his stream. He knows what he's talking about. So we're going to put some additional supplies. We're just going to pack this like this. That's not very neat, is it? Trying to just get it just like that. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And we can use... We'll watch both streams win-win. There you go. There we go. There. Alright. Then what we can... Again, this is going to be slightly... or it's going to be disposable. Just kind of cheater this stuff in a little bit. Now... This is version 1, so if this works, we can refine this. So, we'll put a recycler, which this guy right here, I think is a recycler, isn't he? Let's just try 1 and see what that does. This is a recycler, right? It says recycler right on it, Andy. Of course it is. And is what we're going to do is, since we're going to be bringing some fuel, let's also do, not that we need this for the station, but you never know. Let's grab a small fuel cell. Because in the event that I undock this and things get kind of all misconstrued, if this is being, you know, dangled by itself, we don't want it to lose power. I don't want to put solar panels on it. But needs power. Yep, we're gonna have a couple of batteries here. Excuse me. Again, I'm being a little overcautious here. You know, I don't need to do that. Alright. Because we're going to have fuel. There's going to be its own fuel tank. We don't need a whole lot of fuel. Now this is going to dock also. So let's go with... It needs a probe core. Doesn't need that big of a probe core. Really doesn't. So we have batteries. That's got some electrical charge. And again, we're going to do something like this. So we have fuel for the fuel cell. We have some monopropellant. That's 250. That's good enough for the station. Batteries, fuel cell. Alright. We don't have a reaction wheel. And we don't have a docking port. Alright. It's always, so this is our little care package. Probably overkill. So again, we have fuel for the station. Alright. Or some fuel. We have some monopropellant. We have some supplies. And this is something that'll just dock and it'll be there. I think. Alright. I don't think there's any... Oh, okay. Now we need to put RCS on it. So we have RCS. So what I'm going to do is we're going to lock this. And what we'll do is for docking only, we'll use the small RCS. and put those. Let's do this. Yep, I'm working on it. RCS thrusters is important. That's our RCS. Just in case. Okay. Now let's do RCS. We're gonna have to. How much does this weigh? 9 tons of supplies. That's a nice care package. So we have supplies. We have monopropellant. I have that locked so I don't use it. And we have fuel. We're also gonna have fuel from the pod above it too. All right, so let's go and lock that. And is what I want to do here is go here. And we're going to make, I'm going to do this first. Put that there. Put that there. And what we want to do is actually not, we want to put this right on top. Okay, wait a minute. So, most of the writing is on top. Perfect. No, I've got the fuel cell for power. And it's just there because we have battery, we have the fuel cell to keep it charged. What's going to use up the power is the reaction wheel, plus the RCS. And that's only out there because it's going to dangle for a little bit before it docks. So I think we should be fine. Let's adjust that. A little more. Oops, wrong key. Oop, too much. Oh, that's because I did that. Alright, then we... There we go. Cool. Alright, so now let's go ahead and put 4 of these. Where's the center of mass at? Right up. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I wonder if a few of these would help. Alright, so let's put you there. Let's put another set up here maybe. I'm just trying to get this to get balanced. Ever since I've come over to 1.2, I have had the worst luck in trying to get a perfect RCS balanced using RCS balance. It used to be I could get like really, really close, but now I don't get that close anymore. Oops. Hold on. So let's see here. I look at our torque. Our torque goes down and starts to go up again. Alright, what if I... Alright, that's better. That's much better. Alright. Well. Alright, we're gonna have to live with that. Alright. So we have a fairly balanced RCS maneuvering. And we're gonna call this the care package. And is what we're gonna do. Oh, Well, okay, that's fine. All right, so let's I'm thinking here, thinking. So this is going to be autonomous. This will be able to undock from the pod that we're taking up there, dock itself with reasonable accuracy, and we're going to have supplies. We'll be able to resupply. But this is also going to be the second half of something else, and it needs to dock. All right. So let's do this. So this is already saved as a care package. Let's make this a sub-assembly also. Just for now. All right. I'm looking for the Mun. Yeah, I could. I mean, it's you know, there's a lot of people that do that. I would just rather use the tools. If it works, it doesn't. If not, then I just work with it. I mean, I'm not an engineer, so people and put me into an engineer mode, it's not fun. What am I looking for? Didn't I just make a subassembly called Mun transfer pod or call it? Can't remember. It's an awesome suggestion. It is. All right, so evidently I can't remember the name of my ships. I'm losing my memory. So saves ships. No. Subassembles. Mun return pod. Mun return pod. There it is. All right. So, is what I want to do is yeah, that's a good point. Very good point. All right, so let's put that there, and let's pull this aside. We don't need. All right, so I'm gonna fudge this. I'm not gonna use. So we're gonna just look at the center of mass, which is right there, and I'm gonna hover this. Maybe. I'm not gonna connect it. We're gonna hover it. So by using the center of mass as a guide, oh wait, can I grab? Oh cool. So we will put 4 right here. So by having these RCS balanced as well as possible, having these really close to the center of mass, I think with the 8 combined should do okie dokie with RCS. Alright. So, let's turn that off because that's distracting. So what don't we need? We don't need this. Alright, so that's our rocket. All of this is going to the transfer station. Make sure we get things staged correctly here. So we go that. We have a docking port, then we do that. Then, where's that one at? That one? Yeah, okay. So again, we're going to design a stage, a couple different stages. One that's going to get this whole package to Mun. One that's going to lift it off. All this is going to be used for when we get there. So right now we have, see that we can't, yeah. So we're going to design a little bit better rocket to get this around. So I'm concerned with this gap. All right, so what I need to do is auto strut. Oh wait, not that one. There we go. Auto strut. Auto strut. Auto strut, okay. Auto strut that. Alright. Okay. So, again, this is what we're delivering to the station. It's a lot of stuff, but we're doing a lot of stuff. So what we're going to end up doing is getting to the station. We'll separate these two craft. This one will dock with the station and stay. This one will stay, but this is what the one we're going to bring the Kerbals to. And once we get all the Kerbals, we can use the fuel and the RCS to transfer to that pod, because we still have 2 Kerbals to return. So yay, cool. Alright, so now we need to design a rocket that's going to get it from Kerbin's orbit to the Mun. So we need, what, 1,000 delta V. We can do that. But let's do this. Let's, I want the, oh wait. You know what? Let's actually put a poodle there. I'm trying to think, as much masses as that, having a poodle instead of a 909 would probably be a better choice. Yeah. Much better choice. Alright. Alright. So, you know, it just makes me very slightly nervous. I'm going to do some old school. I really don't probably need it. We'll put some struts, some old school manual struts right here. Okay, get rid of that. So now we need a stage that gives us 1,000 delta V. So let's we have one reaction wheel here that has its own reaction wheel, so it should be fine. All right, so let's go ahead and go with the decoupler. Go with the reaction wheel. Oh, you know what? We don't have any sort of antenna. Okay, we have an antenna on that, but we need an antenna on that too. Here. Alright, and then let's go with, so we need just 1,000 delta V. So if we go with this and a skipper, that gives us 1,400 delta V. Alright, so that just means we can borrow from this stage if we don't have enough for the circularization. Alright, let's go and put this in atmospheric. Let's go ahead and call this Mun transfer package. Something like that. So save that. And now is what we're going to do is put another decoupler. Let's put another reaction wheel. And let's put one orange tank. And a mainsail, and see where we stand. We might upgrade, upsize. So 163, we need to have 3,400 coming off of here. Well, let's just try something like this. Let's make a copy of this, if it'll let me. Thank you. Let's get rid of that. Alright, then let's make a copy. Can I get... Alright, let's see if that works. I always seem to have problems that when I copy something, it has something on top of it. So let's go with this. Yeah, see, that's weird. But if I copy just the tank, yeah, it's weird. Alright, so some aerodynamics here. Grab a fuel line. Somewhere. There it is. Alright, let's put 3 of these and see if 3 is going to be adequate. So we're adding weight. Oh, you know what? I don't think I want to use all mainsails, though. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we get here. Put that there. Put that there. So we're coming up 400 short, but we can borrow from that stage. Sumo Deluxe, how the heck are you, Sumo? Lurk. Look at that, a DOS head. Very cool. I'll give you a shout out. Sumo Deluxe is here. He is also a KSP streamer. He has taken the plunge into career, and he's having fun. He was frightened. He was scared. He cusses a lot, so you know, it's not a bad thing. But just that, you know, it's not easy being a rocket pilot. So I think we're good. He doesn't cuss a lot. That's his form of expression. He clearly states not family friendly, as the colorful metaphors. Alright. So, no dudes. Good. Well, it also comes along, I mean, KSP is not an easy game. It is not. It's very challenging. And when you do that rocket launch where you think you're going somewhere and all of a sudden you can't get there because you forgot to do something, you're going to say, you know, fudge cakes quite often. Poodle snaps. You know, stuff like that. Alright. Let's try it. Let's see if this works. I'm concerned. Well, okay, that's not that bad. Alright, let's just put some clamps on this bad boy. Are these... Whoa. That was weird. Was that... That's strutted. That is not strutted. What is... What did I do? Alright, so it's just... Heavy. That's heavy. 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 Alright, I don't know what the problem was. Alright. There we go. Making sure all the joints here are strutted. Alright, cool. Alright, so before I discovered MechJab, I installed Kerbal and yeah. It, you know, true fact, I mean, if a mod helps you enjoy the game, use it. You know, it's your game. I remember times where I had to open my browser to do a picture search for kittens to calm down. Whatever it takes, alright? Whatever it takes. Kittens, puppies, alligators. Whatever it takes. Alright, so, again by the numbers here, we're 144 off the launch pad. And we're going to have these boosters for a little over a minute, so we're going to get well above 10,000 meters. Then as we kick off to the next stage, we have a total delta V within atmospheric of 2967. You need 3,400 to get to orbit. Now don't forget this one we're over-engineered on purpose. So we need about 1,000 to get from Kerbin to orbit. So we're roughly 400 over, so we can borrow 400 from here. So I think we're going to be just okie dokie fine. Some people would say nominal, but that makes me hungry when you say nom. Nom, nom, nom. Alright. Another throat lozenge. Again, make sure we have no Kerbals. Good. This is an unmanned craft that's going up to the Mun transfer station where we're going to take some supplies, refueling it. And then we have a return craft for the Kerbals that are going to come back from the Mun. Not very expensive. So let's save it. Let's make sure... All right, let's make sure. So this has got its own probe core, right? I didn't forget that, did I? Okay, that's got its own probe core. This should have a probe core somewhere. Well, where the fudge knuckle did I put it? Did I not put a probe core in this thing? Whoops. All right, let's hello. Oh, mother, may I? Oh, I did not put a probe core. Well, that would have been... And I'm bringing back engineers, so that would have been a disaster right there. Alright, so... How do I do this? Alright. Let's take the chute out. Where's the chute? For crying out loud, editor. There you go. Oh my god. Thank you. Reroute is one of the riskiest tools. Nah, it's just getting it to do. Alright, so I need to put a probe core. So, we're going to put it there. And then we're going to put the chute back on top of it. As soon as I figure out where I got the chute from. Alright, then is what we do is... let's go ahead and get that down to about there. Get that there. Then we'll do the same thing. Except for angle snap is not on. Cool. Alright. Now we're almost back to where we were. Whoa, that's too many. It said 3, not 13. Cool. Then we can do that. All right. Jeez, that was horrible. All right, that's already root, huh? Fine. I am having... Okay, let's save it. Fine, editor. I'm having editor issues here. Alright. Alright, so nothing changed. Cool. Alright, let's put on the launch pad, make sure no Kerbal snuck in. Okay, the one thing I don't have... We have an antenna, we just don't have any batteries to keep this thing alive. Oh, well, that's probably important too. Let's go ahead and do this then. Alright. Antenna for flight. This has its own antenna, so when we undock it, it can do it. It has a fuel cell, so that'll keep it alive. I guess we could do this also. Alright. That's all we need. Okay. That took long enough to engineer. I said, oh, this would be simple, this would be fun. Turned out to be a headache. So let's get this to the Mun. Rendezvous with the station. There's actually, I believe Linux Guru has a mod. There used to be a single mod called Single Root or Root Single Click or something like that. Love that mod because you can just click on it and say, I want this to be root, and you don't have to go, 2 clicks. But that mod never got updated, but then Linux took the code and integrated it into his editor, I believe. And, okay. I guess we're good to go. Alright, we're lifting off. Nighttime mission. Oh, let's go in here and turn on the fuel cell. Should have done that ahead of time. Where's that? On the other side, of course. That way I don't have to worry about it. So evidently somebody just crawled out, opened up the doors, and flipped a switch as we're in mid-flight. Zing. So again, by design, is what we're doing is going to resupply the Mun transfer station. We're also going to leave a pod there, and we're going to go fetch a couple more Kerbals, bringing them back, put them in this pod, return the Kerbals back home. So it'll be a little bit less of an infrastructure drain because we'll just have a couple of Kerbals sitting around not doing anything. Something like that. So we have basically 30 seconds left until we do a separation here. Having a little teeter going on here for some reason. Downloaded HyperEdit today. Seems to work pretty well. You can move any vessel you want. Yep. I know Rover Dude uses it. I use good state separation. I use Vessel Mover. It also has a spawn thing. The thing about it is that the game itself you can go into cheater mode and you can set an orbit for anything. And, stuff like that. Yeah, Vessel Mover, spawn it, move it. And you can change your altitudes too. You can be very high, so you can move very fast over the surface. You can move very, very close to it, so you can do pinpoint. All right, we need 11:20 to get to orbit. Uh-oh. 6, 4. So we're going to borrow a little bit more. Well, we should be okay, I guess. Good thing we over-engineered. Yep. Yeah, I have it right here. Works great. Works fantastic. So we were only supposed to borrow about 400 from this stage. Looks like we're going to borrow a little bit more. So it looks like we need to borrow about 455. All right. Smooth lands. Yeah, Vessel Mover does smooth landing too. Yeah, it's it's whatever mod, float your boat. Whatever does it for you is absolutely the best mod for you. HyperEdit does have a feature that, well, you can do that with Crew Manifest. Rover Dude was coming up short on supplies, and with HyperEdit, he was able to add supplies. You can do that with Ship Manifest, too. So multiple ways to do multiple things. Alright, so we have 980 left in the tank, so that's going to be enough to get us to the Mun. Alright, so I don't have to worry about it later. Let me go ahead and pop this antenna out. Alright, let's keep an eye on the resources now. Something else I want to do is the probe core. Oh, that's going to be so hard to find. Let's turn off that. Oh wait, I don't need this anymore. Oops. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that. Let's put that, that. But also... There we go. Let's get rid of the nose cone. Don't need it anymore. Then I also want to come in here. Where is it? Let's focus the camera. See if we can't clip in and find. There it is. Nope. Is that it? No. There it is. There we go. All right. So now let's get this to the Mun. Yeah, I didn't want to set that. I want to set the planet as a target, please. Then we'll go ahead and create that, but we're going to change it. The Mun is in a retro orbit, right? Yeah, it is. So is what we can do here. Wrong way. And that's at a 200. Yeah, so we're going to come in at like 300. Alright, so that's going to cost us $852. So we've got the gas in the tank for this one. Cool. As long as we don't smack into our nose cone. That would be embarrassing. So is what we're going to do, we're going to get this out to the Mun transfer station. We're going to get things all docked and situated. We're going to do a couple of landings on the Mun, picking up Kerbals that don't need to be where they're at. Oh, I was going to bring a scientist with us. See, I always forget. Always forget stuff. Oh well. So we're going to pick up 2 engineers that don't need to be where they're at. Bring them back up to, and I only got a single hopper, so gonna have to make a couple trips. And load up those 3 Kerbals. We have one at the station already. We're gonna load up 2 other ones that we're gonna bring up from the surface, bring them back. Then once all that's done, then we're gonna try to do a shuttle launch. We have a historical STS-1. Because I don't think we have anything... Yeah, we're 74 days out. Oh, is that it actually getting to Duna? Interesting. Alright, I can't remember. So now, we have a good burn out to the Mun. 291, so let's use RCS here. Let's point... prograde, and we want to get this out to 300. There we go. Turn off RCS. Then let's go ahead and circularize here. There it is. That's going to cost us 223. So we have 128 left, but we still have the other stage that it was designed for. So this is the first resupply to the Mun transfer station. And again, I didn't put a great deal of thought into this transfer station. It was just going to be a place where Kerbals would sit. I didn't even think about putting supplies on it. I thought, you know, I could bring those separately like I'm doing. Kind of a disposable sort of thing. You know, Jeb, you hit the nail on the head. When I do another drill replacement, I'm going to add a recycler, that small recycler. So that should stretch the supplies. Brilliant. Jeb is smart. Alright, here's the Mun. Yay. And again, we will have to stage here. See you, dude. So once again, this fuel, and this has got more than enough fuel to get back to Kerbin, so we'll be able to offset some of this fuel at the station. So, all right. So now let's get rendezvoused and dock with the station, the transfer station, which is the only station around the Mun, which is right over there. So we'll set that as a target. Alignment's off a little bit. So let's come over here. Put a maneuver node right here, and let's get that. Ooh, I meant to tag. No, okay. All right, whatever. And let's just pull. Okay, we're going the wrong way. We'll go the right way, the other way, which would be the correct way. We want to get that to 0. Cool. Then our orbit is higher than our target, so we want to pull a little retrograde, and we want to bring our apoapsy, or our periapsy, sorry, since we're coming in retrograde. We want to pull that down to about 200 because that's our target's altitude. And let's see here. If we just move the node, can we get a better... Oh, a little lag. No, so we will have to probably... Maybe. Maybe not. Look at that. Alright, cool. So let's get this a little bit squared away. Oh, too much. Alright. We have a workable something or other. I just botched it though. Right there where I can't see it. We have a separation gap of 5 kilometers. Can I make that closer? Not doing that. All right, 2.4 kilometers. We have a burn in 2 hours. Cool. So let's do an F5. And we'll go ahead and get this all situated. So it's not a very big station. It's got, you know, power. It's got a little bit of fuel, a little bit of RCS. Its main purpose is just for ferrying Kerbals back and forth. So this is the first time that I've had to resupply it because we've just recently started upgrading the drill platforms that I've had in place where I've had 2 Kerbals, now I only need 1 Kerbal. So I need to bring those Kerbals home because they're just sitting there eating food. Alright. So, with this burn being done, we'll do SAS, do an F5. And so what we'll do is we'll warp to here. That's us. And there's our target. So it should be off to our right here somewhere. There it is. Alright, so let's see here. We can get closer. "12 kilometers. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get this 2.4 kilometer separation gap. We're going to try to close it in a little bit. And we're going to move towards the target a little bit. So we're just going to burn ever so slightly. So you can see the 2.4 is now 2.3, it's 2.2. So that's good, but it's also bad because I'm increasing our relative speed to our target. And we're going to fix that though. We have plenty of resources on this craft. I'm just taking my time, no big hurry. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this around. We now have got it reduced over half. Let's do an F5. Let's go ahead and get like within 4 kilometers. We'll make some more adjustments. A little closer. Alright, so what we want to do here is we want to push this yellow thing onto the purple thing. And by doing that, you're going to notice our target separation gap gets smaller and smaller. Alright, cool. Alright, we're 3.1 kilometers. At 2.3, we'll enter rendering range. Usually what I try to do is take this and multiply it by 10, or move the decimal point. So if we're 2.8, I want to be going 28 here. So we're going to get this down to 2 kilometers, and then we'll slow down. So we'll do another F5 here. And then we'll get the 2 kilometers. So there's rendering range. Alright, so now we just want to make sure. Just little slow little bursts. We're at 1.5, so I want to get this down to 15. 1.4, so I want this to be 14. 1.3. Oops. Hit the wrong key. Alright, do another F5. So basically we're moving at 12 meters per second towards our target that's 1,100 meters away. We have no separation gap at this distance. So we're looking really good. We have plenty of resources. So we're just going to drift here for a little bit. We'll accelerate time a little bit. We'll get that to 500 meters. 400 meters. Then again, we just want to make sure, just make sure we keep that orange retrograde marker on top of the purple thingy. Basically, it's the anti-target. Isn't that called anti-target? Yeah, anti-target. So I'm wondering what would be easier here. We're gonna dock the whole thing and then separate the 2 craft. So what I need to do actually is probably, let's do an F5 right here. So we do have adequate docking. Just going to take a little time. So let's see here. If I switch over, I guess what we can do is just kind of park on top here, separate the crafts, and then dock them out here. Keef SD, with a follow. Fellow rocket jockey. You out there, Keith? Anyways, let me give you a shout out. Oops. I hit tab. I have no idea what that did. Oh, I don't see you. You hanging out? You're not there? Let me give you still a shout out. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket.
So that's what we'll do.
jockey has
We'll get
entered
up
the
here.
stream.
We'll just kind of
Please
hover, separate the
click
two
subscribe
crafts,
link
and
give them a follow.
get them all parked
This
here.
is not a command. Just consider it a moral imperative.
It's
and
not really.
know
It's just a little transfer
made the
station.
correct
Thanks, though.
choice.
I appreciate that. All right. So what we're gonna do here? Let's turn on RCS. Let's see if this works for what. Oh, what do you know they do? And all I'm gonna do is position this. Oop. I don't know what I'm doing now. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Oh, probably because if I flip over. Cool. All right. So now if I go this. And then do, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And to speed up, I want to do H. No, N. Look at that. Rocket pizza. So again, all I'm doing is I'm going to park this. We're not going to dock this because this is actually two separate craft that have two different purposes. So it doesn't make sense to dock this one, undock this one. I can just separate them both. But I don't want them drifting too far away. So we're just going to put this kind of like in a little parking orbit with the station. Oh, that was weird. KeyFSD used to have another Kerbal, or another Kerbal name, another stream name. Can't remember what it was. The reason why I mentioned that is I had one day where however you auto-host kept auto-hosting, unhosting, auto-hosting, so I had to, my alerts kept going off, so I had to take you out of I had to ban you, the old account. So again, is what I'm going to do is I'm just going to park this, kind of hover it out here, and then we're going to do what we need. Friend, that's it, yeah. Yeah, it was a weird ordeal with the auto-hosting, whether you do it through Twitch or your bot or something like that. It just kept re-auto-hosting over and over. Alright, so we're going to kill our speed here. Yeah, I didn't know what another way of doing it. Cool. Alright, let's do an F5 there. Alright, now, hopefully this works. So let's go ahead and just undock here. Switch to it. No. Yes. Then we want to control from the docking port. And I think is what we're going to do is we're just going to, since this is a resupply, let's just put it over here. Well, it appears to be working. Oh, that's right. I limited the RCS ports. I don't want that anymore. Oh, where is it? There we go. Oh, The Expanse is awesome. I am just one episode behind. No, I did not read the books. Well. No. I'm just saying it's awesome. No spoilers. What am I doing? I'm doing this wrong. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, okay. I hit wrong keys. Abort! Alright, let's get this a little bit lined up here. Why is that so... Oh, I guess... Am I controlling? And that is... Okay. Caps locks for fine tuning here. They're gonna do it. Looks a little. Oh, yay! Success! Cool. Now, where'd the other craft go? Alright, let's go get the other one. We don't need this. See ya. So, again, we'll control from here. And we're going to... Uh-oh. Miscalculation on my part. Alright, I should have enough monoprop. Why is that going so slow? Did I... Oh, I limited you two, didn't I? Yeah, alright, fine, let's do that. There we go. So, I only have... I say only. I'm not good at docking, so I always use more than I need to. My favorite part of it so far is I like the whole aspect of there's a group of people just wanting to do the right thing for the right reasons. That I think is awesome. So again, this is our return vessel to go back to Kerbin, and we're just going to park this right here. Watching you play KSP helps pass my work. Well, good. I'm Peter. Bill. I'm glad I helped pass the boring aspects. I love season 1. Season 2 is a bit weird for me. Still fun. Yeah, it's still fun. It's kind of weird to see the character that's played in the past. He played Punisher. What's his name? Can't recall his name. Didn't that adjust all of them? Yeah, it did. Alright. Oh, I have caps lock on. That's why it's so sluggish. There can only be one. One what? Wait, what? That's a... Oh man, I was just talking about that movie. The Kurgan. Highlander. That's from Highlander. Whoa. We're gonna dock? Alright, so just so I don't make any mistakes, we're gonna turn off our engine. Oh, I activated that one. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Alright, so we made it. Yay. So now our Kerbal should have a ton. Look at that, 129 days. Now here's the big thrill. If we turn on the recycler, because Jeb is a genius. Hello. Start life support and 324 days. Whoa, recyclers are the bomb. Because basically that takes the mulch, I think, and, you know. Okay, so now our Kerbal, who only had about a month, now has 324 days of supply, and he's going to be very happy for 7 years. But that's going to change because we're going to bring some other Kerbals up here. All right, so let's do an F5. That was successful. All right, so again, what I wanted to do is bring a scientist out here that we're going to put at another spot. So now I think what we have to do... Oh, all right, so let's do this. Let's get this out of the way. Let's keep this... Oop, my bad. So this is our little refueling thing. And let's just transfer all the fuel from this to the station. And the monopropellant, which we haven't used any. Okay. What is this? That's from a mod. Alright. So, on that note, we have no more fuel there. We won't need all this fuel. We won't. But we're going to lock this so we don't accidentally use it. And what we're going to do here is, how's the monopropellant? Monopropellant's doing fine, but let's go ahead and fill this thing up with the monopropellant. And we're going to do it from here. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I got wrong tanks. That one. You go away. My bad. Hang on, I got a little confused. That one. That one. And then that one. There we go. So what we're doing is we're transferring monopropellant from the care package we just delivered to our little transfer pod ship that's going to make a couple runs down to the surface. Alright. Now we're going to, what we're going to do is, I don't know. Yeah, let's not take any chances. So we're going to, again, how, I think this will work. So if I just turn this pump on, and unlock. Alright. Oh, did I already fill these tanks up? Oh, wait. Pump off. Oh, I already filled you guys up. So where was that fuel going? Here? Dang it. Alright, so let's... Evidently, I already filled the lander. I did. Alright, so we don't have to do that again. And what I was actually doing is pumping fuel back where I didn't need to. Wasting time. Alright, so let's go ahead and lock those. Unpin that. Do an F5. And now it's time to go rescue a couple more Kerbals. Let's go get a couple more Kerbals. We can only do one at a time. So I'll undock our little pod here. Pull away from the station. And where we're going with this is we're going to, I believe, the hydrates. Is it the hydrates and the substrates? I think so. Let's target that. We're going to target that, and let's switch to it to make sure I got the right state. So if I go here, I should have 3 Kerbals, and I only need to have 1. Yep, alright, this is it. Alright, so let's put pod. Let's go back to that. And I'm going to do a real quick, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I just wanted to go clean the pipes a little bit. Bring on the game. Alright, so we want to make sure we target that. Alright. Cool. Now, in relation to where we're at, it's a little bit off the equator, a little bit. So let's go ahead and bring our ship down to about 40 on that side. That's going to cost 57. Don't need monopropellant on. Alright. So we're on our way to pick up a Kerbal. Now the reason why there's 3 Kerbals there is that site, the Kerbals actually turned to tourists on me. So I had to land, a pilot. No, I landed an engineer because I needed, tourists can't transfer, they can't EVA. So there was no way I could just land, oh, you know what, I've got to do something. There's no way I could land a structure and just transfer the Kerbals. The tourist won't go EVA. So I had to send another engineer, land the new structure, have him get out, connect it. The moment I connected it, then the habitation supplies all got kind of reset. The Kerbals were happy. And I got rid of the old stuff. So, yeah. That's what happened. Alright, so we should have... Alright, so now we are going to... Oh! Oh, man, that's a bummer. Alright, so what we'll do here is we'll make a maneuver node on this side. And, did I not make a maneuver node? Oh, I guess I didn't. There we go. So I guess the best thing is to do is just to kind of, because where we're going to land is, isn't it on this side? Did I untarget it? Where's the red X? Alright, let's do that. That's going to cost another 45. So, we're lowering our altitude so we can line up for a landing. I'm not worried about the expired electrical. And we're going to remove one engineer. So that'll mean their supplies will go up. So it doesn't look like I have any real immediate supply issues. Oh, there it is. Alright. So let's go ahead and make a maneuver node here. Let's change our inclination here. Let's go ahead and on the brakes. Why is that? Oh, I'm pulling the wrong way. That's why. Alright, cool. So we'll do that. That's going to cost 100. Hit the wrong key. So it's been a pretty key. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Alright, we have some supplies. We need to probably add some more supplies to this craft. Does it actually tell me? It doesn't tell me. Not until I get a Kerbal on board. Oh, this is a streamers club. Hey, how you doing, Make? Make1B is a very smart guy also. Well, I think is what it is lack of options, to be honest with you. So let's do a little radial out, put on the brakes. Radial out, put on the brakes. And that's going to cost 270. Ooh, where? You. You know more about Kerbal and realism than I do. I just play the game because I really I want to accomplish something to go, yeah, in Kerbal I did this whole historical thing, which I've been trying to do since 1.05. But Kerbal and mods have prevented me from doing it. So now the only mods I have to depend upon are colonization mods and life support. Those are the only part mods that get in the way. And this isn't even historical. This is my career, and I'm actually pretty much surpassed anything I've done when it comes to colonizing a planet. I had to kind of stop in 105 because of frame rate issues. Alright, looks like we're heading right over the target, so let's go ahead and put one there. And let's put on some brakes. Yeah, let's do that. That's going to cost 187. It's going to slow us down actually quite a bit. How you doing, Make 1B? Alright, so we're going to do another retro burn to help slow us down here. Let's go ahead and turn SAS on, point retrograde. Let's do an F5 right here. And let's grab a maneuver node here. That looks pretty good. 135. Now again, I don't have to land exactly at the site. The Kerbals can do a little EVA trip to the rocket, but we're going to get it as close as possible here. So I'm using another mod called Nav HUD, no parts. It gives you kind of a nice 3D representation. So let's try to kill some more horizontal speed here. So we stop drifting one way. Alright, then let's see if we can't move towards the landing site a little bit more. We are actually bouncing our communication off the ore site. That's kind of funny. I'm using a little monopropellant to kind of push us a little bit closer. Maru, how you doing, Maru? That didn't really help, did it? Oops, wrong way. Get a little closer. Alright, let's go ahead and put this into retro. Turn off RCS. And we're 1,000 feet. Start slowing this thing down a little bit. You know, if we're a few hundred meters, the Kerbals can EVA that far away. Whoa, whoa. So GC, what happened to your green screen? Different location. I just don't have the means to do my lighting and stuff, so you know, you can actually kind of read. I think this should still work. Yeah, that'll work. I think. Does that still work? Yep, that still works. Alright. Kind of a partial explanation of what happened. Alright, so let's go get us a Kerbal. Let's grab this one. Where are you at? You're right there, okay. And where's the ride at? There it is. It's over there. Oh, a Kerbal's overheating. Yes, they can explode. They can overheat and explode. Yep. There's a bug. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. That whenever you land at a site, things heat up for some reason. Alright. So now, with one Kerbal gone, let's see what our... 121 days. Definitely going up. Okay. Okay. I was going, what? That's the transfer pod. Alright. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. I hate to do this, but I actually need to use that room now. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's get the game on. And evidently, I pressed M and didn't mean to. Yeah, I had to close up the shop. Alright, so... okay, so when we do this, last time, let's do an F5 again. We had to make sure we took off in a 290. And, or 290, 270. So let's go ahead and... let's get out of here. 270 is way over there. Start leaning. Alright, cool. And we're going to take this up to about 22. We had enough fuel last time to where we could get an orbit and stuff like that, so... Alright. Man, it is so dark. Scary, scary, scary. Alright, so that's going to cost $341. And then is what we'll do is we'll get start doing our rendezvous and our docking again with the station. Have a swig. A belt. Man, head cold, itchy nose. Now, if I was really good at this, I could probably do a direct rendezvous, but, well, I'm not. Alright. Let's give us our orbit with 360 delta V. Should be more than enough to get to the station. And then we're going to have to nom nom swig, yeah, or belt. So let's target the station. Let's put a, that was rude. Let's put a maneuver node here. And trying to, all right, let's just do this. 5.4. I can't see what I'm doing. Still can't see what I'm doing. Too much stuff. There. Where's the 5.4? Okay, it went away. 3.3. 2.0. 0.1. Close enough. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead and push our altitude out to the same. Man, I can't see anything here. Too much stuff. 194 is where we're at, so we need to go about 200-ish. There we go. And well, it looks like we're going to have to maybe. All right. So we're going to have to wait oh. Okay. Let's push that back. Just moving our node around to see if we can't get. Looks like we're going to close in on. Just stay in a shallow parking orbit. It just cycles additional orbits. Oh yeah, when you press the plus and minus, because if you think about it, when you're doing a rendezvous, basically you're running a track, right? So our target's on the outside lane, and we're on the inside lane. So we actually go faster than our target, but in order to do anything, we have to change. In order to catch it, we have to run to the outside track, so to say, and then we're going to have to use some fuel to catch up to it and to slow down. But what I'm doing here is it looks like we're going to have a slight interception right there. So we waited one orbit. We also spent some fuel. Just too much. So it's a 8.5 kilometer. And let's see if we can. 8.6 going the wrong way. And then if we. Wrong way again. Uh-oh, that's worse. 8.6, that's going the wrong way. So, okay. All right, looks like the closest we can get is 6.0 kilometer, and we'll fix that. So this is going to take some fuel. It's going to take 125 of the 360 we have, so we're still going to have plenty of fuel to do this. Now, being that we have supplies, our Kerbal's going to be fine. He's got 30 days he can hang out. Well, Yeah, he'll get homesickness after 4 years of being in this little tin can. I mean, eventually you could cycle yourself to where you eventually would line up, but when you have life support, you can't do that. Not really, not unless you pack a lot of snacks and chips and stuff. Whoa. All right. So now we should have a rendezvous coming up here soon-ish. So let's go ahead and warp to here. There's our target. That's us. All right, so what we need to do here is we need to fix our problem to where we have, even though we intercept in 4 minutes, we have a huge gap. Because what I want to do is see if we can minimize that a little bit. Oh wait, I want to go towards the target. There it is. So there it is. So we're going to see if by moving towards the target, so you can see as by moving towards the target, a couple things are happening. We're picking up speed, but we're also minimizing our separation gap. We're just going to do this for a little bit. We'll get this down to about a 2 kilometer. Then we'll move closer to it, and then we'll actually start slowing down. We may even start slowing down a little bit earlier. Alright, let's go ahead and flip around. Let's go ahead and get a little bit closer, a little bit, right about there. So you can see we're slowing down, and we're still closing the gap here. We have hardly any separation, and our speed based upon our distance is, it's not so bad. So basically, if I'm 129 meters per second, I should be like 12 meters out, which basically I am. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do an F5. We're gonna let this get down to about 5 kilometers. That's 8, 7, 6. Alright, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna slow down. And by pushing this retrograde marker on top of our target, per se, look at that, we have hardly any separation. We've slowed down. So we're doing a rendezvous. Yay. So again, we're 3.8. I'm just going to slow down here. Oh, we might run out of fuel. This would be bad. I think we're going to run out of fuel. We might have to do this on monopropellant. Oops. That's bad. Let's see if monopropellant's going to have any... Yep, alright. It's having an impact. Alright, rendering range coming up. Hey, King Crab, how you doing? basically we're almost out of fuel. Because what I'm doing is I'm using monopropellant to slow us down. As light as this craft is, working out pretty good. So we'll do an F5. And let's get a little bit closer here. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and flip around. Okay. Even though we're almost out of fuel with the monopropellant and the weight of this craft, we're going to be just fine. And then we got to do this one more time from the same spot because, again, we have too many Kerbals at this one particular drill site. Oh, thanks, Roger. I'm getting there. It's I guess I can actually. Some people are asking. I'll take that down. It's progressed itself from a scratchy voice to the flu, big chest cold, now to a head cold. So again, I'm just using monopropellant to ease us in here. So let's see, that would be the new pod. So I think, let's switch over real quick. If I thought, are we coming in? Where are we? It's always scary when I can't see us. All right. Oh, okay. So that's the tail. That's the front. So we're coming in at an angle here. So we're gonna go under the station and then turn around. I think. That's a construction port. I can't dock with that. I used to have a berthing compartment down there, but something happened. Alright. Too much. Well, we did what I wanted to do. We just did it really rapidly. Oops, wrong way. Caps lock for flying control. Alright, I think we got this. It's not perfect, it's close. So, the magnets will snag that and... Whoa, tip the station. That was weird. Alright, let's reorientate the station, so control from there. Looks good. Alright, so another Kerbal. So we're going to transfer you up here. And now let's resupply. Oh, I forgot to... Darn it. Oh, I did that wrong. Why did it do that? There we go. Alright, turn that one off. So if I did this right, the pod should be refueled. That's good. 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 Alright, so the pod's refueled. Now what I need to do is transfer I'm confused what's going on here. Let's turn the pumps off. There we go. So lock these. And... Well, it's been interesting that the fuel... Now this is... I have no fuel in there. I thought I had fuel in there. Alright, so... That's still looking pretty good. How are we doing on monopropellant on the lander? We did use some. Might as well fill it up. And again, we're going to transfer that from here. And that's what this whole craft was. It was a care package of fuel, monopropellant, and supplies. And we're actually used up all the fuel. But this is the last run we have. Alright, so all the monopropellants filled. Let's do an F5 here. And this is still full, and I'm locking it because I know we're not going to need all of it. Probably half of it we can put back on the station. Alright, so how are we doing on life support and stuff here? 92 days, 3 years, sweet. Alright. Alright, so let's go off and do the same thing. Make sure, so our lander should have some supplies. It does. It should be fully refueled. Can I just do... I can. Oh, wait. I think we're good. That one's full. And... oh, okay, cool. Let's go and undock. Switch over to it. Pull away from the station. Alright, once again, the target should be the same site we just came from. Alright, and we need to do the same thing. We need to, where are we at this time? We are way over there. Can I do a direct landing maybe? For the game to see, so if we decelerate, get that to like that, do a little inclination change. Maybe I won't do an inclination change yet. Alright, so let's do that again. So we can save a little fuel, I think, probably by doing this now. Alright, so that's going to cost 53 to bring our one part of our orbit. Turn off RCS, don't need that. Oh, sniffle. There goes the station. We're not going to smack into it, are we? I hope not. That would suck. Nope, alright, thought we were. Alright, let's put a maneuver node here. Put on some more brakes. Change our inclination. And let's do that. What is that? Apollo 17 lander. That's the ascent module from the Apollo 17. We're flying around history. Scary. So we'll get this burn in. Alright, and then we're going to do one more to slow us down. And then we'll do another one more over the target. There it is. That's where we're going. Now, the station was actually closer to the landing site this time. We didn't have to deorbit as much. But this little 909, well, it's got a nice thrust to weight ratio. It's a small craft. What's our altitude? We're still quite a ways up. Alright, let's do another F5 right here. And what we'll do is we'll grab a node right about here. Put on the brake some more. And get us better lined up for our landing. Oh, head cold. Take a belt, swig, slurp. Okay, so we still have a relatively high horizontal speed here. So, by pointing retro, I think is what we'll do is accelerate time just a smidge. Did I see the news about 7 similar planets like Earth? Wow, really? I thought NASA was going to have a conference about... I thought it was... Maybe it is this month. Oops, wrong way. Oh, it was today. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Alright, 46. So I'm doing a couple things. One, I'm slowing us down. Two, I'm trying to also slow down our horizontal speed so we don't drift so far over the target. I don't know if it's going to work that well. I'm not really good at pinpoint landings. Not really. But when this is pretty much over the target, I'm going to floor it. And when this is close to 0, then we should land fairly close to the target. How long would it take to get to the closest Earth-like planet, Roger? Roger, pilot. Sorry. I never pronounce anyone's name right. Roger, you guys keep mine squared away. Okay, so we're 5,000 meters up. Falling. I just want to get us a little bit closer. And then reduce this down to almost nothing. Close enough. 2,000 years? I don't know. Put us to sleep. Okay, get rid of that. Well, maybe not. Can I really don't. Alright, so we're just going to land really far away, it looks like. Can I fix this anyway? No, wrong way, wrong way. Well, I got really close this time. That's a lot more fuel, though. All right. I think we're actually 200 shy. I don't know if this is going to make it to the station. All right, so our last engineer is DJ. And there he is. So what we might have to do is, well, we still have monopropellant, so we might be able to do this. Let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so now, with only one Kerbal at the drill site, 242 days of supplies, and you can see that they have an indefinite habitation. That's been my goal of these new drill sites, is that the Kerbal has a lot longer duration and doesn't have to worry about homesickness and habitation. Cool. Now everything's still running okay over here, right? Reactor has got a small, very small load. And the drills are 100%. Okay. Alright. Let's get this thing rendezvoused if we can. So again, we want 270, which is all the way over there. SAS is on. And let's lean, other way. Oops. I don't know what R does. What does R do? Oh, it's RCS. I knew that. How many expired Kerbals? I think I've had a total of 6. But they turned into tourists. They didn't die. But I had to go change their living conditions so they would become, you know... How much is it going to cost? 340. Alright. Yeah, I forgot what R did. We grab another throat lozenge here. Getting a little scrackly voice here. In fact, that's why I have so many Kerbals here, is that Kerbals at this site, they're, the one thing with KSP and mods that do things like life support and stuff like that, is you have to revisit the sites for the mod to take a look at the situation and recalculate. And what I've noticed is that in the past, it was saying, oh, they're getting ready to expire. You know, they only have 10 days. I would go, it would recalculate and say it's got a couple months. I'm going, oh, okay. So then when it started getting to say it was going to expire, I would let it expire. And when I'd go there, it didn't recalculate because my supplies were so low. So, I've learned my lesson to revisit the sites more often. Alright, so we have 293 Delta V. That's our target. I think is what we're going to do is we're going to try this just a little differently. We're going to get our inclination very close. Tag that 2.4. We want that to be 0-ish. Alright, that's close enough. That's going to cost us 100. Now, what I suspect is we're either going to get there on monopropellant again, or this is going to run completely out of fuel. And what we'll do is put the Kerbals into the return craft, come out and meet this, transfer the Kerbal, maybe some fuel, I don't know. So if they expired because they have resources, but you didn't visit them, well, is what it was as the timers, if they tick down, if they don't rejigger, they don't recalculate, your Kerbals will expire. So that's why even with when you're drilling, so if we revisit, if we take a look at life support, so I don't have a good example. Let's say this says there was 14 days left. If I went to this site when it said 14, if I have the supplies within the infrastructure, it will say, oh, they need supplies in 14. Let me pull supplies and reset it to whatever. Now, it's not always reset to a certain number. It's just based upon consumption, what's available, and stuff like that. All right, so anyways, get rid of that. All right, so we're on the same phase. Let's go and drop a maneuver node. Let's get our altitude to match. Oh. Is that us? That's us. We went too far. Oh, I said too far. All right, so we're gonna have to wait one orbit. Okay, that's good. And let's see if we can't drag our node around. There we go. There we go. We got some possible intercept magic happening here. 1.4 kilometers. That's going to cost 71 of the 195 to get this intercept burn. Very cool. Well, I have done that, Boyster. I've added Kerbal alarm clock alarms, but it's a static number, and the supply and demand of supplies is dynamic. So I was doing that at first, going, oh, look, I have 74 days here. I would put 64 days. I'd go check and said, okay, you guys should have 10 days left. They would have 200 days left because more supplies came in, less Kerbals around or something like that. So there is actually a formula that tells you how much they consume. And as what it was is I've added another agricultural module that's making more supplies. So I think as I'm pulling Kerbals out of the infrastructure that aren't consuming it and making more, I think I'm bringing my levels to. And I can stretch that even more because Jeb reminded me about recyclers, which we have on the care package. And when I brought the care package out, I think we'll say hypothetically there was 90 days. When I turned on the recycler, we had 272 days because the recycler takes the mulch and, recycles it. Okay, so we have a rendezvous coming up. How's our Kerbal doing? Got 100. Oh, wait. No problem. All right, so let's do an F5 here. 1.2 kilometer separation. That's nice. All right, so what we'll do is we'll warp to here. So that's 30 minutes. Just enough time to use the restroom. Refill your sodas. Not really 30 minutes. So we have 124 delta V. And according to this, we have barely any gap. So that says 1.2. This says 0.4. I don't know which one's telling the truth. That's our target. 32 kilometers out. Let's do an F5 right here. I think we're going to make it. Last time is what it did is I did it all at once and it cost more fuel for some reason. Oh well. So let's get closer to our intercept. Let's get over here. That's 5 minutes away. And according to this, it's 1.2 kilometers. I don't know who's telling the truth. All right, so we're 12 kilometers from our target. So let's go ahead and, not that key. Not that key either. Let's go ahead and see about slowing down a little bit. Probably didn't have to slow down. All right, let's do an F5. Let's get closer to our target. Three minutes away. Okay, everything looks good. We're going to just make sure we narrow our separation gap here. Same time, we're going to slow down a little bit. Okay, we have 87 meters. We have almost no gap what to speak of. Intercepting is in about a minute. So we're 2 kilometers away. We'll do an F5. We'll get this down to a kilometer. We will do some more adjusting. So we'll slow down. Another adventure in docking. Docking is fun. It's hard to learn. It really is. It took me probably a year to figure out how to dock, and that was after people trying to being very patient with me in chat. I just couldn't get it. I mean, I understood the terminology. I just couldn't fathom how to do it. So we have no separation gap on our target. I want to slow us down to about 4 meters. No, we're fine. I mean, people say you got to push this and pull that. I go, I understand those words. I can see it, but I don't know how to do it. And it was one of my mods, and also a mod author, Linux Guru Gamer, said, do this. And he got into my Discord and said, okay. It was very inefficient. It's the way Scott Manley has one of his videos. And once I learned how to do it that way, then I slowly understood how to do the whole push and pull sort of thing. It's funny, when you do it, you know, you go, okay, so I need to be on this side to do the push, and if it's wrong, I go, okay, 50-50 chance. Whoops, alright, let's turn on RCS. Let's increase our speed here a little bit. Alright. So, we survived, this time with more fuel. See, that's the tail section, I think. That is. No, that's the front. So I think we actually want to, we want to flip. Huh, yeah, that's not quite how I end up doing it. I just get within 1 kilometer, then burn. Yeah, you know, everyone has their way of doing it. I just, you know, do it because it works. But yeah, you can just, you know, kill your relative speed. Point, burn, point, burn. I should have a docking port over here. Isn't there a docking port right here? There we go. There we go. No, not always. I mean, people look at it and say, oh, you know, you should do this. And I go, you know, that will probably work. Some people use NavHUD. I understand it. Oops. I mean, hypothetically, that should be right. But we need to get the orange thing. So if we do this, then we tilt back up. So I just like using the nav ball. Because if I depend upon NavHUD, and then it doesn't get updated after an update, you know what I mean. I use NavHUD to help me see targets that are further away though, because old eyes. But I do appreciate the comment. I'll tell you right now, I don't do anything efficient in the game. I have fun. And I can get where the whole efficiency thing. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Why didn't that translate? Whoa. My bad. I lost control there. There we go. We got it. We got it. I mean, I can understand the, like, you know, okay, you play the game, you're productive, you succeed, and you go, cool, I've played the whole game, I've played a ton of mods, I've done this and this. What's the challenge? Well, now try to be more efficient. Well, that'll eventually be one of my challenges. I mean, there's people like EJ and Jamorian who don't use Kerbal Engineer for estimating their... What am I looking for? I want to go forward there. But again, you know, they're not elitists and say you have to. Plus, they're a lot smarter than me, too. I'm still getting used to what all the... Yeah, it's very, very overwhelming because, you know, you just have to worry about WASD, and then there's the translation keys of IJKL, and then, oh, my craft is orientated differently, so now I does what it shouldn't do. So I'm going to do this. And then go forward again. Because I was coming in as an angle. I can fix that. I mean, once you have the formula and you understand how to read the information about your craft, you can calculate your delta V. But to have it calculated on the fly, whoa. Is that going to work? Are we going to dock? We docked. Right, so congratulations. Alright, so what we need to do is transfer these dudes. Wait a minute, I want to use a mod to do this. Crew manifest. It's been a while, so if I do this, and what I want to do is I need to pick the, what is that thing called again? That thing. I want to transfer crew. Here. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. So I need to put... Hang on a sec, guys. So I'm going to go from that to that, go out and out. Cool. Then we go from that to there. Sweet! I did a good thing. I did a thing. And it worked. Yeah, EJ is pretty cool with people who are using mods. He doesn't like... You know, he's a smart guy. He doesn't need mods to figure out what we do with mods. And, you know, he has his own career that he's focusing on and stuff like that. And he does amazing things with the stock game. You know. Crew Manifest Destiny. So if I did this right, I should have 3 Kerbals over here. I don't need that to follow me. I do. I have 3 Kerbals. I can tell by the lights. This is a cool mod. This is called Indicator Lights. And because I have indicator lights on, and I think there's actually a setting, you say crew LEDs on and off, it tells me I have 3 Kerbals there. And the colors will tell you actually what kind of Kerbals they are too. So let's turn this engine off. We got all of our Kerbals here. And so the thing about it is we only need about 300 delta V to get home. And this is rendering 300, but it's the entire weight. So let's do this. Let's transfer half of this over to here. So 160 we want to do, what's that? 160 would be, or 360 is 180. All right, we'll do that. And then we'll go out. All right. So what I'm going to do is lock these tanks. We're going to do an F5. We are going to undock our return ship If it's got enough delta V, good. If not, then I'm going to F9 it because I don't know. Let's go over to it. We have 875 delta V. Alright, that's enough. Alright. Let's pull away from the ship. Or the station. And look at that. We have 3 Kerbals who were once on the Mun doing things, coming home. Oh, they got to be excited. Now, unfortunately, this ship... Now, I don't know why it says expired. It should give me 15 days. Anyways. Right. So let's do return, create, 232. So I could have transferred more fuel. Now I know. So we want to change this to be... I can't see what it's at. Let's say 80. It says 80. Still can't see what it says. Is that 30? 36? That's fine. They shouldn't be expired. They should have 15 days of grace period. Does it have a probe? Yep, I do have a probe on this. Yep. Oh, the engine's not on. Yeah, there's a probe core underneath the docking port, which has got... There it is. Right there. That's like one of my favorite probe cores because it's so small, it can do so much. The only thing it doesn't have any reaction wheel, but you know, come on. All right, cool. So let's do an F5. Oh, the low profile antenna? Yeah. Because don't forget, this whole thing, this rocket was part of another rocket that came up here completely unmanned. So the only thing I didn't achieve is I wanted to bring a scientist out. I don't think I would have enough fuel to get it back. Well, maybe I would have. Anyway. So these guys are on their way home. Do an F5. Warp to here. It's a derelict ship. What? I don't know. Alright, so let's get them closer to home. So that was a successful and productive few hours of Kerbal, of where we sent up a supply, the first resupply to the Kerbal transfer station, and then was able to manipulate the resources we got there to go rescue 2 more Kerbals. No, 3 Kerbals. Alright. No, 2 Kerbals. Alright. So, what we want to do here is we want to face prograde. And we want to get to about 100. Then we're going to face... Then we're going to decouple our thing here. Then we want to face retro. Yoink. And then it's time to land. Hopefully our debris doesn't smack us. So we should have 2 drogue chutes and a normal chute. So it should be more than enough. Blader's taking a hit. Electrical charge. I didn't sneak any batteries, did I? No. So it's just whatever's in the command pod. Oh, plus the other command pod too. The other probe core. So, hopefully we did this good enough and it brings our apoapsy. And if we land, it looks like it's going to be daytime. Use the engines as heat shields? Dangerous, my friend. Risky. Living on the edge. Pushing the envelope. No, literally, you're pushing an envelope. Hey, look. It's a shadow of our debris, which is over there. Wait, are you guys catching up? No. Good. Alright, I think we're going to be okay. It looks like our apoapsy is... We're still 30 seconds away from the periapsy, and our apoapsy is... still coming in at a nice rate. I think we'll be fine. I'm afraid of doing aero braking when I didn't pack any supplies here. Weird. Well, our PE... Yeah, there it comes. There we go. Itchy nose with a cold. Yeah, we got this. And don't forget, our apoapsy was way out where the Mun was, so we drug it down quite a bit. Do 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 do. We can go ahead and turn off SAS at this point. Look at that, we're survived with 14 ablator. Sing the air braking song? Do 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 do. I don't know what that's from. I just know there's land over there. There's land over here. We got this. Now it resets. All right. So I'm not going to pop any shoots until we get much, much closer, so no one freak out and say, shoots, shoots. That way, you know, there's a little bit more of a oh man, itchy nose. Cold. Head cold. So when we get to about 3,000 meters, we'll go and pop our drogue shoots. Am I going to jettison the heat shield? No, because if you do, you lose the money from that. You get like a couple $100. Now originally, don't forget, I wasn't going to put any shoots. I was going to use just one shoot. Hey, Race Space, how you doing, man? There goes our main shoot. And slow. Oh, you know what? The heat shield may explode because we're falling at 11 meters per second. How you doing, Ray? Ray Space is another rocket jockey who streams Kerbal Space Program. I say another because there was a couple other Kerbals in here. So give him a follow. It's not gonna. I'll just let it blow up. It'll be fine. I mean, if I jettison it, it's not going to really slow us down that much. Because I think it has a crush depth of 9 meters. I think it's 9 meters. So yeah, it didn't really slow us down that much. We'll be fine. Lunch break. Whoa. We'll be fine. Well, now we slowed down to 9 meters. Oh, now we're back to 10. Let me give him a shout out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
No, it's not a command.
Just consider it a moral imperative.
And no!
You have made the correct choice.
It's always a good choice. Alright, so... No, don't worry about it, boy. It's all good. Alright, so I'm going to do 2 things here. One, we're going to recover this. Let's go out and take a look at our timer. So we don't have anything going on for 70 days. And when we started, we had 6 days. So doing all that back and forth stuff with the Mun, that took up 6 days. So in 70 days, we have something going on with version 2 of the Duna resource scanner. And we launched that mainly because I didn't think we were going to have connectivity with the first one because it had smaller antennas. But let's go check on it right now. So let's go to the tracking station. And then while we're in the tracking station, let's check on everybody's supplies. Everyone should be fine. And when I see that someone gets low and it's not going to rejigger correctly, that's when usually is what I do is I send out a drill replacement. So 82 days for gypsum, and that's a new one. That's a new drill. That's wrong. So I'll show you guys about this stuff. So it looks like we have over 100 days, over a year. So if we go out here to the gypsum drill, where it says in 82 days he's going to run out of food, plus he's got the 15-day padded. So if we go out to it, which is fairly close to the bottom here somewhere. There it is. So let's close that. Let's go to it. So it said 82 days, remember? 82 days. And then once we actually get here, and once the physics sets in, and the mod recalculates stuff, it could go up, could go down. I think it's going to go up, though. Long load time. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to just check this. So again, here we are. Physics came in. Remember, it said 82 days. Now it's still 82 days. All right, so it didn't recalculate. All right. So in 82 days, we're going to need more supplies, or one thing I want to do is I want to see if we go over to the fab site. And when I started the game, we had an overall 50,000 supplies. Let's see what we're at now after 5 days. Is it up or is it down? If it's down, that means there's been some pulls and we're not generating enough to keep a surplus, which is unfortunate. All right, so we get here. Get rid of that. Because what I have is I have an infrastructure. It's not 100% self-sustaining, so I have... Oh, that's the wrong ones. That was water. So... Okay, so the efficiency went up on this. It used to be 62, now it's 64. So this right here is taking water and fertilizer and making supplies. And this one is doing the same thing. So now if we go over here and check our resources and go to supplies, 50,543. So in 5 days, it only went down. All right, well, that's better. A lot better. But it's going down still. So we want that to go up. So stretching supplies at each drill site might help, but we still have to generate more. So I think the only other thing I can do is bring in a scientist and increase the efficiency of these things. But these two things are generating supplies for all the Kerbals that we have out and about. So, how many Kerbals do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 22 Kerbals. Recyclers for everyone. Well, yeah. Alright. So, like I said, we have... Where'd the gypsum? So gypsum has got 82 days. And the only way that number can go up is if we generate more supplies here. Making more available. So when it comes for a demand and a pull, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, let's do an F5 here. And real quick, let's check our logistics. Yeah, see, supplies are to 0. Mulch. Wow. See, yeah, maybe I should bring a big supplier out here and convert some of this mulch. Specialized parts. Where's our material kits at? Material kits. It's up. That's good. Oh, see, what I need to do is convert this and bring this back home to Kerbin, and we'll make some bank on that. Monopropellant. I think everything looks good. Chemicals, refined. Okay, everything looks good. One small recycler reduces consumption by 50% on one Kerbal. So, when we have to replace another drill, we'll put a recycler and also a little scientific gaugey thing, whatever it's called, on it. Yep. All right, let's go to the Space Center. So, what I'm going to do here, guys, we're going to move into another historical mission. You like my plane? I have a plane? Well, thanks. I don't have a plane. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart Kerbal after I pick up this mission. I absolutely have no idea how successful or unsuccessful I'm going to be. But what we're going to do here is... Ooh! Veneria 13... 1981, 1981. So these both happened in 1981. This one happens first, though. That is so cool. That is so cool. Another Veneria. So we have something else going out. Going to land on the surface of Eve. So we have to redesign our old one so it's more capable. So we got some science from space around Ike. Can't do that. Surface of Duna. We're not on Duna yet. Surface of Eve we do, but our lander ran out of juice. Science from the surface of Ike. No. Surface of Minmus. We can do that. Let's go and take STS-1. Sorry, I thought it was a plane. You thought that big structure on the Mun was a plane? Okay, sure. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to restart Kerbal, because it's been running for almost 4 hours. Haven't had any crashes. But while we're doing that, I wanted to go refill my beverage. And I'm going to go also use the transport room here. But we're going to try to launch a shuttle. I've done it before. I was actually pretty successful. And we actually, in 1.1.3, I used the shuttle to actually get a pretty good sizable production progress on the International Space Station. So it did a good chunk of work, but unfortunately, the way I designed it with all the reaction wheels and what they changed in 1.2, it shook itself apart, and I didn't have enough time to get in there and shut down all those reaction wheels. So I'm going to restart Kerbal, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Shuttle time. All right, I'm back, and check this out. Actually, I'm eating a snack too, so it would appear that ground construction has had an update. I'm not going to update it though. All right, let's get back in the game. Just eating some cheese. Alright, so I should have a capable shuttle. And it's not my shuttle. Shuttle. So last time I used this was when we upgraded to 1.2.2 and I did my shuttle mission. At the time I did STS 31. I don't remember what that was. And I went, cool, it works. And when I went out and tried to save my International Space Station, it shook itself apart. I went, okay. So, no, Ray, I don't know how to do planes. I really don't. The gentleman this is the link to the shuttle right there. The guy's been to the stream a couple times, and he redid it for 1.2. And you know, everyone flies shuttles differently, but under 1.3, it took me a while to understand how to do it, and I got better and better with it. And as soon as I finish my snack and stop talking with my mouth full, we're going to check this out. What's cool about it, it's 100% stock. Yeah, it's really cool. I used one that was it was a part KW rocketry in stock, and again, I didn't know what I was doing, so I ended up finding this one. I go, it looks like it, performs like it, so I kept using it. All right, let's see. Let's go and rename this and call it STS1, not 2, 1. All right. Let's see what we got in the cargo bay first. Absolutely nothing. All right. Well, I take that back. We have some stuff. All right. So what I have here is if you download the craft, it doesn't come with this. I don't think so, or maybe a different version of it. What I did is sometimes you get some shuttle missions where you have to take up to 8 Kerbals, and the MK3 only holds what? 4. So by putting a couple of these, I can now hold 8 Kerbals. And also, it acts as a docking port, so when you have to dock with the ISS and the mirror, and also I use this for when I do my satellite deployments, I connect them. So this is something I made. This is, I think it's called an EMU or an MMU or something like that. This is my little Kerbal gets in this, and this is what he moves around to move stuff around. So we have a couple of fuel cells in here somewhere. We have a docking port, and we have a probe core, so I can attach payloads and undock them. I have also snuck into the nose cone a couple of extra fuel tanks, and these are locked. They should be locked. They are. Cool. And we have some reaction wheels tucked up there also. So that looks like it's good. Do another save. What do I want to do here? I want to make sure that, where are they? Here we go. So this needs to be auto strutted. It is good. That one's auto strutted. Good. So I have a procedure for launching this thing. So it's going to take me a while to reacclimate myself on how to do this. And that's also why I like this. He laid it out very specific, what action groups to do for what and stuff like that. So I'm not going to question it. The only thing I did outside of that is I like what EJ did with the tail fin. There's basically 2 tail fins here. And that way when I do the air brake, I get an air brake. Kind of cool, huh? Alright, so I'm pretty sure my air brake is also action group 10. Yeah, cool. Alright. So also what you want to do on a shuttle, as I understand it, is you want the shuttle to stay top heavy. So as what I believe is I do have the fuel priority set. Okay, that's 17, 18. So the lower the number, the first it drains. And so that's what we're doing. We're keeping the fuel up here and draining from down here. And I think we're doing the same with the boosters, or are they equal? All right. No, we're doing the opposite for some reason. I don't know. Now I think also is what I've done is I've thrust limited the mainsails inside the SRBs here. All right. I think it's ready to go. So if I read it, he says to use action group 6 that turns off the roll gimbal on the vectors once you do a roll. So I don't do a roll. I wait till I get about 1,000 meters off the ground and then I hit action group 6. All right, so let's just put it to... Now, the mission is for STS... Oh, actually, all right, let's get these science missions out of the way before I launch this, all right? Solid. Boosters. Solid. All right, so we're going to come back to this. Let's go get all these science missions out of the way. I know, that's boring. I mean, this may be an utter disaster because when they changed the aerodynamics, I could no longer fly this shuttle. It was a nightmare. Well, that's being dramatic. I wasn't having nightmares. I just was frustrated because I couldn't fly it anymore. Alright, so what's first on the agenda? Transmit or recover science from space around Duna. We can do that. Because we have a couple things out there now. Not one, we have 2. There's Duna right there. So we used to only have Mariner 9, but now we actually have a resource scanner. And let's go to it. And not last stream, but the stream before, we did a Minmus ComSat, a geosynchronous sort of thing. And I made it the absolute most massive satellite array I could. Each satellite had 4 of the large dishes. And I believe it actually helps. Because you see here, we have a 12%. Now let's actually check what is our location? So Kerbin's coming closer to us. So before I checked this, Mariner 9 had a 1% signal when Kerbin and Duna were the furthest apart. 1%. So yay for Mariner 9. But then what I did is I went out to Midmus and I put these other satellites in place. So I have 4 large antennas per satellite. Yeah. And with that in place, now we are in closer proximity, but when I flew this thing out here, while it was on the way out here, I had no connectivity. So I was going, okay, this thing's going to get out here. I'm going to have no connectivity, and I won't be able to circularize and do what I need to do. But I got out here after Midmus, and when I got here, it had a 2% signal strength. So so see that we're actually bouncing it through Minmus before we can get it Kerbin. So by Minmus being the most distant planet in the Kerbin SOI, and you put stronger satellite signals out there, you're going to extend your range a little bit. So anyways, we got to pull some science from here. Somewhere. Camera angle is weird. Do I not have science on this thing? I do. There it is. Alright, let's go ahead and log that. And, okay, first of all, keep an eye on an electrical. Cool. Alright. And this has This is the first version. I have another version coming out that actually has better antennas on it. So, yay. Alright, so that was Duna. We just got paid 206,000 Kerbal bucks. When you transmit science with a small connection percentage, does it reduce the science reward? It does not reduce the science reward, but it costs more. It takes longer to transmit, and it takes more power, more electrical charge. So, like, I think, in fact, and then when you bounce it through relays, so if we do this one, I'm not going to do it, but if I do this one, okay, we're not getting a bonus for some reason. Oh, because, well, I don't know why we're not getting a bonus. Oh. Because we are bouncing it through a ComSat. I don't know why. Anyways. Alright, so we got paid on that one. That was some big bucks. That was a lot of big bucks. Alright, so what's next on the list? Science data from space around the Mun. Alright, so let's go to the Mun. Sumo! Oh, you said hello to Ray. Never mind. It's okay. I know it's my stream and everything, but it's fine. So we're doing the Mun. And I should have a science... There it is, right there. So again, in career, these were my big cash makers because they're out here all the time. It doesn't say you have to transmit new science, you just have to transmit science. And see, look, I have nothing to transmit. And you know what? I'm going to get paid. Not you, me. I'm going to get paid. How much did I just get paid? I don't know. Find out. I just got paid 70,000 Kerbal bucks. Alright, cool. Alright, what's next? From the surface of Minmus. So I should have a lander out at Minmus. Whoa! Okay. I have... That's a Minmus Science Lander, that's what I want. There, this little tiny guy. Look at him. I want some of those Kerbal bucks. Nope, not going to happen. They're mine. Alright, so we're just going to, again, log this. There's absolutely nothing to transmit. Keep again. Okay, electrical charge going down. And it's going back up. Alright, and what do we get paid? What did we get paid? 142,000 Kerbal bucks. Cha-ching! Alright, get rid of that again. Now, was that all the science we could do? Yep. Alright, so... So with STS-1, we have to have 2 crewmen on board. We have to reach an orbit. And it says we have to wait in orbit for a day and a half. And then I like how it says optional. Land on the runway. What else am I going to do? Alright, let's go back to the Space Center. Now, something also that boosted my career, just, you know, if you think about it, my career was a historical, and I wasn't going to do the colonization until after we had finished landing on the Mun. So historically, that was after Apollo 17. So all the way up until Apollo 17, I had to make money. I had to get that science so I could keep going up the tree, and you actually really can't do that unless you're really, really good of getting that science, because when you do Kerbin and Mun so often, you're going to run out of science. And yes, you're going to get something out to Venus or Eve, but it takes forever. So that's why I said, well, okay, this is an alternate historical. And it's what I did is once I got to the mobile MPL, Mobile Processing Lab, I put one of those in orbit around Minmus. And I put a couple scientists, couple level 2 scientists, because if you take any Kerbins and you go to orbit, they become level 1s. And then if you go and land on Minmus and then come back, you're level 2. So I put 2 level 2 scientists in that lab, and then I sent a couple unmanned probes to just collect science from around Minmus, send it back to them, and they cooked it. And with that science lab, that was out in my 401k. So anyways, let's go in here, load up a shuttle. See what sort of disaster I can bring upon us here. Now, I have flown this shuttle before. I need another throat lozenge. Litho braking. What's the difference between litho and aero? And why are we talking about litho braking? Okay, I can't get to my throat lozenge. The wrapper is this, have I been punked? Is there no actual wrapping open? I have. I'm on TV somewhere, huh? Hang on a sec here. There we go. I found it. Found it. There we go. Ooh, it's a lemon one. Alright. So let's load up shuttle STS-1 here. Shuttle STS-1. We've already inspected it. It's good to go. We need only 2 Kerbals. I guess we'll take a farmer. I don't know. Alright. Okay, so let's put it on the launch pad. Ah, excuse me. Alright. Looks like we have a nighttime launch, too. Lights won't turn on. Weird. Alright, so SAS, throttle at max, RCS is on, and we'll do an F5 right here. And again, at about 1,000, I need to hit action group 6, and when we get 2,000 meters, I need to throttle back. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, we kind of remember how to fly this. So far, so good. No, we're drifting. Alright, action group 6. Whoa, that's not good. And we get throttle back. Oh, we did. Alright. So we get 5,000 meters, action group 7. Simulates the trail off. 9,000 will go back up to 100%. Excuse me. Whoa, wrong way, wrong way. Alright, when we get to 10, which we passed, what is our thrust? I don't even see our thrust to weight ratio. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna make it or not? So a lot of that happened way faster than I was used to. Trying to get us up and not... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, 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 jeez. No, no, no. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I can survive this, save this. Oh, this is all over the place. Yeah, this is a disaster. Let's see if I can even get to orbit here. I don't think I can. Let's revert this. Let's try this again. Started off really good. All right. So we're going to wait till we get to 1,000, and that's when I do action group 6, which turns off the gimbling on the vectors. Okay, that's done. 2,000, I throttle back to 66%. 5,000, so we want to start bringing this in a little bit. We want to lean the other way. So at 5,000, we do action group 7. And the next thing happens at 9,000, we go full throttle again. Okay, then at 10,000 we do action group 8. Then at 16,000 we do action group 9. All right. I've turned off RCS to see if that helps. So now I'm just using reaction wheels. Okay, a little bit better. Those boosters aren't solid fuel. No, they're not SRBs. Why don't I just hold prograde? Because eventually, don't forget at 40,000, you flip. The prograde marker flips. So we're doing pretty good here. We're going to take this up to 90,000. So what did I do that was differently? Well, I stopped using RCS at a certain point. And what I'm trying to do is fix our inclination here. Trying. Things are a little bit more forgiving up at this altitude too. I didn't really fix our inclination, did I? There it goes. So, okay. Don't have to do anything action group wise until we get up there. Solid rocket boosters are fine. It's just, I don't know a whole lot of people that have successful SRBs unless you strap a lot of the kickbacks together. And they don't have no gimbal. And the real shuttle, alright, so we're going to go to 90,000. The real shuttle, if I understand correctly, their SRBs have got gimbaling, so. Alright, so now what we're going to do is once we get to this, we do action group 1 and 2. So that turns off the vectors, turns on the rapiers. Before I do anything, I need to open this up. And I need to go to the fuel cells and turn those on. Where's the other one at? There it is. Okay, close those. And I don't know how successful this is, but we're going to plot circularization burn. And now we're going to use RCS. And as what I do is I change, there's a docking port somewhere right here. So I control from this docking port if I can get to it. And what that does is it repoints the nose So when I burn by maneuver node, so we have a 3-minute burn, so we need to burn now. So, activate 1 and 2, disable the vectors, do the rapiers. Alright. Oh, action group 4, which locks the vectors. Alright. Well, okay. I got to orbit. Cool. Something must have changed, or I have to do something, because I don't see my Delta V in Kerbal Engineer. I used to be able to. Excuse me. Okay, so our periapsis is still buried within the planet. It's right there. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask. I'll ask the mod or the gentleman that created this, or maybe even Kerbal Engineer mod author, because when 1.2 first came out, and I tried it, I did have information here. So maybe something's changed that I have to make a slight altercation here. Altercation? Alter. I have to change something. Okay, we're dipping into... We're just going down a little bit. Why not use the SSMEs? I don't know what SSME is. Oh, are those a different engine? Again, let me stipulate, I love suggestions. I do. I think the Kerbal community is by far the best streaming community out there. I don't know anything about rockets, and I don't know anything about airplanes. So again, I didn't create this shuttle. This shuttle is from Kerbal X, and that's the link right there. So I don't take credit for it. I just learn what I can. And it looks like... Alright. Probably burned too long here. Let's see what we got. 133 by 83. That's fine. Alright. The Vector Space Shuttle main engine. Oh, what? I don't know. Don't know. Alright, so now we are done with the main tank. We're in orbit, yay. We're not going to stay up here for 2 days like it says. We are now going to turn off RCS. We're going to flip this around. And we're going to get rid of the external tank. We're going to flip over to it. And we're going to make it debris. I don't have to worry about it later. Flip back over to the shuttle. We're going to activate these fuel tanks. And then now we should have... Let's turn these lights on. Alright. Oops, wrong way. So now with the fuel cells on, we have some fuel. See, now I have some delta V. So I guess I have to ask the guy, or the guys, I have to ask that guy how to refigure that out. Now, did this get turned on? Oops, where are they? They are activated, okay. Yep, it's STS1 flown by yours truly. Now, I should have a trajectory mod, or did I pull it out? If I pulled it out, I'm going to probably reload it. I did. No, I don't. It's still in there. All right, cool. So, make visible trajectories. There it is. How come it's not visible? Did I do it wrong? Okay. Oh, maybe I have to stretch the bar out a little bit more? I don't know. Well, let's get rid of, let's do something here. Take crew manifest out. Well, that's a bummer. Well, that is a pity. Well, how am I going to activate? Yeah, Kerbummer, yes. Because usually I use trajectories to kind of help me estimate where I need to be to start my re-entry. So I guess I'll just have to guess. I can't see. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. I'm on the wrong map. Okay, alright, alright. So what I want to do is... No. Stupid game. Right mouse click. There we go. So my target is going to be KSC. And oh, for crying out loud. See the left mouse. Okay, now it's on. Okay, now it's on. So let's see here. We should have our, that's our target. Why not stay in orbit like the contract wants? Life support. It's supposed to stay up for 2 days. Because it's been almost 8 months since I've flown a shuttle, so. Alright, so if I plot a maneuver node, am I going to see the trajectories? Oh, I am. Sweet. That's what I'm looking for right there. So that's going to cost 178. I mean, the contract, I mean, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to stay up in 2 days when I'm not going to really do anything in the game. So we're going to stay up in orbit for this, we're going to make this burn. And I want to make sure I'm controlling from here. I am, cool. We'll do an F5, and again we have 744, and this is going to use up 178, and we'll go ahead and get lined up for that. So it must have had something to do with how the main tank and the SRBs are connected to the shuttle bay because they were connected fuel lines. I'm just going to have to ask and see how that works out. All right, so this should give us our burn, our deorbit burn. EJ with the host. Thank you, EJ, for that host. Appreciate that. Great. He's just in time for a shuttle disaster. Not really. All right, and then is what we want to do is turn that off. Point prograde. Excuse me. So EJSA is also a member of the Rocket Jockey, so let me give him a shout out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
Nope.
Just consider it a moral imperative. And no, you have made the correct choice.
Alright, so we'll do an F5 here. And let's make sure we have our thermals are on. And I'm locked on to prograde here. And we're going to do a little acceleration here. So those of you that are watching that don't know who EJ is, give him a follow. The link is there. He does Kerbal. He does cities. After Kerbal. Alright, so I know a lot of people do shuttles a little bit differently, but in the past is what I've done is I've just, using trajectories, I stay locked on to the little indicator that I get. So if I do this correctly, we should get fairly close to KSC. Like I said, it's been a good 8 months since I've flown a shuttle, so got it to orbit. Yay. And we're flying over, isn't this Kerbal India? Kerbal Asia? And then is what I'm going to do, as we're re-entering, I'm going to go ahead and unlock these fuel tanks, just in case I need to use the fuel for something. Things are getting a little warm. Everything looks good according to Kerbal. Also, there's clouds. So if this is a shoreline, God, I can't tell. Am I coming up on the shoreline? I can't tell. Now, historically, when I got to the shoreline, these look like the mountains. If I was at 1,500 meters per second here, I was going to be okay. Oh, there's the shoreline. Alright, so far so good. Alright, so question is, do I just come in with a straight landing or do I do a J-hook? So straight landing or J-hook? You guys decide. And I will attempt. J-hook. Thanks, Kerbaloid. You picked the hardest thing. Well, landing is still a challenge. Straight landing. Alright, so what I need to... Oh, God, I forgot what to do all this. I need pitch and roll. And put this to 33%. And then this one stays 100, and I just do pitch, I think. Both at the same time. Right. Thanks, Creeper Kid. Alright, so, that's about where KSC is. And again, if I remember correctly, if I get over the mountainside and I'm about 1,200 meters per second, I should have enough, velocity. So if I look at this correctly, it looks like we're going to be a little bit to the left. Didek20, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to pull back a little bit. We're going to try to slow down a little bit, and at the same time, whoa, wrong one. Wrong key. We're going to try to slow down and deflect. With the abort wave off, I'll be up in time to watch Dragon Birth tomorrow. I don't know what that means. Dragon Birth. Oh, that must be a rocket launch. Okay. All right, let's pull that off. Again, slowing down a little bit. Might be slowing down too much. I might be slowing down too much. What is the mod that's showing you the location of KSC and letting you... It's called Trajectories. It's this mod right here, Trajectories. .600 meters per second. There's KSC right there. Actually, that's a couple of flags from a couple fallen Kerbals. Oh, no problem. Anytime. I don't think I have enough momentum. We're going to try this. We're going to try this. No, I don't think... Oh, you're talking about the SpaceX. Yeah, it got waved off today or yesterday or something like that. Yeah, I read about that. Okay, we're 14,000 up. We're going to try to do a J-hook. I don't know if I have enough momentum. Certainly do have the Delta V. We're going to try to pick up some speed here, sacrifice some of our altitude. A little bit of cloud cover over Kerbal Space Center here. We're 7,000. So I'm going to attempt a turn real soon here. All right. I'm very nervous. I should have flown out further. I know, this is not what a shuttle landing looks like. I get it. Let's see if I can't at least land without crashing. And if I overshoot the runway, I overshoot the runway. I'll have to admit that if you want top-notch shuttle landings, you have come to the wrong stream. No, you can't wave me off. Alright, we're going to miss the runway. Well, we're going to hit it, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we lost the wing. Alright, okay. Oh. Well, yeah, it would appear I have a couple more flags I have to place. This is fine. See, my fear, the one thing I was hoping for is that I had a little bit more velocity so I can come out and do a little bit more. So I guess I pushed it. I don't know. This is fine. So... darn it. However, we did get to orbit. Alright, we did get to orbit. We did get to orbit. I'm going, okay, we lost a wing, that's fine, and then we start leaning over. But yeah. So what we'll do is tomorrow's stream, first thing off the chute, we'll do STS 1 and see if we can't learn from this without more Kerbal loss of life. I'm not going to be morbid and leave this out here as a reminder. We're gonna clean this up right now. Because I do have, unfortunately, that. So, anyways, that is going to be today's stream. I want to thank everyone for coming out. Sorry we did not end in a successful way, but... well, so what I meant is that when we came in and we lost the wing, I was hoping we were going to slide. We did have a lot of velocity, so I don't know. All right, let me see what other fellow rocket jockeys are out there. Anyone else I'm following? So, those of you that came looking for a successful shuttle, not so successful. It happens. Let me see here. Rocket jockeys, where are you guys? However, that I don't want to say brings back a lot of memories, but it's kind of cool. Let's see here. Let's see, we have some Last Days. We have some, what was that, Stardew. And we have some Dark Souls. Is there anyone on Kerbal that's not a rocket jockey I know that's streaming? Let's see here. Thanks, Boyster, appreciate it. I hate to say it, I don't know anyone that's streaming Kerbal. I do not. Oh no, I take that back. I see one gentleman. A very knowledgeable person when it comes to KSP. He's not a rocket jockey. He's working on space stations. He's got a highly modified. He's got like, I think he said 190 mods. So guys, do me a favor. Let's go visit Jeb. Let's do a friendly, oops, that's all capitals. Friendly gamer circle visit. Go ahead and click that link. Jeb says frequents many of the rocket jockeys streams. Very knowledgeable guy, very helpful. He does a stream in English and German, so click on the link, go over there, give him a follow, let him know I sent you. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go give him a host. I'm going to hang out for a little bit and might make myself a PB&J because I'm a little hungry and I'm 12 years old again. So let me give him a host. See you later, Odie. You guys have a good one. Appreciate it again very much. Sorry about the disaster on the ending here. We'll do better next time. We have to figure out the process. See you guys later.